Beta on all watches.
So I'm what?
I believe me and the Beta and the Steel Defender are on all watches. I'm
Who's
on first.
4?
Yeah, Beta doesn't sleep,
Who's on
so
4th?
yeah. Beta is on all watches.
I'll be 4, yeah.
But there's 3 characters that don't sleep.
Looks good to me.
That works.
Okay. You guys start your sleep. First 2 watches, no issues. About third of the way through Athena's watch, you begin hearing like a rhythmic thumping sound, Athena, coming from the north, the way back to Nox Vuxnad. The sound of marching feet getting closer and closer towards your position. By the sound of it, there are a lot of them, and you can't see them yet, but you can definitely hear, many feet moving in unison.
I'm going to begin to rouse the party quietly, telling them to shush and hold very still.
Okay. So you start waking them up. As everyone kind of comes to and kind of looks around, you all hear the, thump, 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 thump. And around the bend, you see a rather distinguished looking undead. He looks like this. Scepter and all, marching ahead of a contingent. 7 wide. And it looks to be about, 6, rows. So 7 columns of 6 rows of these undead in heavy armor just marching along the path.
Now it is a crossover episode.
And I'm going to need stealth checks from everyone as they start passing you by. How quiet do you remain?
Does the lack of movement assist my heavy... Well, wait, no. I'd have to take plate mail off. Well, not plate. Heavy armor off in order to reduce exhaustion. Yeah, never mind. I don't have it on.
I'm just going to tack on Flash of Genius.
Hey, I rolled well. I'm so glad I didn't make this barbarian suck at stealth.
So, Gilbert,
Hey, guys.
not to be the bearer of bad news, but we do have 2 levels of exhaustion.
I don't. You do.
So we're rolling initiative.
Hey, that's not as bad as it could have been.
Hey, do I get a paladin aura from my initiative?
No, this is a check.
This is an ability check, a stealth check.
Well then, if that's a stealth check, that's wrong. But my stealth is never mind. I'll keep the 7. Thanks.
Okay. So you guys hear the rhythmic pounding of these feet as they stomp their way past you, leaving footprints in the snow. Off into the night, further along the pass they go, fading off into the distance. After a few minutes, you hear nothing.
What was that?
That was the hunting party, if I had to guess.
So we go kill him?
Fuck no. They outnumber us like 6 to 1.
Wait, do we roll an ish?
No, that was a stealth check.
Yeah.
They passed you guys by and kept going.
Let's kill him.
Wait, why would you kill them? Do they know what you look
There's
like?
at least 40 of them.
Hayes,
If you want to kill them, by all means.
no, not by all means.
Yeah, but just him alone.
40 of what?
What if I just start yelling?
40 of
I
what?
will kill you.
I think we'll cut your throat. Yeah.
Scroll
What
up,
are
mister.
they? What are they? Huh?
Scroll up. I put images of the guy in the lead and 42 heavily armed and armored soldiers.
We're fine. We should go back to sleep.
Yeah, y'all should go back to sleep. Let's leave these undead fuckers alone. We are
Wait, do-
not ready for no undead fuckers.
Do we even have anything to worry about? Do they know what you look like? I mean, what would they do if they ran into us?
Everyone here is a foreigner. They could ask for identification papers.
And most of us, with the exception of you, most of us are alive.
That's not inherently a problem. The problem would be not having papers.
Yeah.
We don't need no stinking papers.
Let's just avoid contact.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the rest of your night passes uneventfully. Morning. You guys have had a successful long rest.
Yay!
If there's nothing immediately obviously hostile, we should continue.
We have to trample through the mountains to get out of undead country. God. Ugh.
Well, the other side of the mountains is still undead country. It's just the eastern part of the undead country.
You know, you figure you kill 70 leaders and they'd leave you alone.
Let's keep going.
I'm sure, mister, that if you were to stand up and tell them what you did, I'm sure they would pin a medal on you.
No,
Could I-
Bobby, no. No.
I mean, the medal would be sword blades, and they by pinning it, I mean thrusting, but yes.
Yes, I understand all this, yes.
The most decorated man in the Confederation.
I'd like to use the ring to be invisible.
Okay. You put the ring on and turn invisible. So everyone sees you sitting there looking at this ring. And I need a wisdom save from you, Yuki.
God, it's the one ring.
I hope this ring that makes you invisible doesn't work the same as that other ring that makes you invisible.
I assume got Paladin ore? We're traveling in a pack? Great. We'll flash a genius.
I don't have a problem with that, but like 10 feet is kind of tight for hiking. We're like traveling in a flock.
Well, you guys had just woken up.
Yeah, I know.
That's the save.
I understand. I just lost the page I was on. Because there was a table I was looking up.
Yeah, but I mean, like, in order to use the Paladin ore for exhaustion, we'd have to be in it the whole time. the image is just kind of funny when you think about it.
Yep. Alright, there it is. Okay, so, well, that does in fact save. Against it as the ring, you guys are kind of looking at it, and you are still visible, by the way. The kind of like glass-looking coating on it begins flaking off as the ring kind of feels tight on your finger. And you feel very, very cold. So you take half of this. So you take 25 cold damage.
Won't reaction absorb elements.
Okay. You cast your spell and take another 25 cold damage. The spell does not take effect.
God damn!
Really?
Yeah, cursed ring.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
Yeah, if you cast spells while wearing it, it just deals more damage to you.
Whoever designed that ring is an asshole. In the best ways
It's a
possible.
cursed
Rabbit.
ring. He put a cursed ring on.
I assume I can't
That's
take
what
the
you
ring
get
off.
for not somebody casting.
Yeah, you kind of
Identify.
pull and you pull, it feels stuck. You think you...
Yeah, by the way, I can identify Beta.
He did cast Identify
Yeah.
on it. Just the nature of the curse also hid the nature of the ring from Identify.
Gotta love that about curses.
Yeah, I don't think anyone has remove curse. If you do, it'd be great to have it cast on me, because this thing is definitely cursed.
Sorry, I only have remove ring.
I have bestow curse, but I don't think that would particularly help in this situation.
No.
Beta has a suggestion. What happens if we cut the finger off?
That's not happening.
Let's do not that.
I mean, he's an artificer. Couldn't he just fabricate him a new hand? Or a new finger?
It's she, and I
Plus, he's
don't have that.
undead, so...
I don't know. How would you feel about having your finger cut off? No, it's no.
Beta would not care. She is made of metal.
Wait.
Just
If you cast spells, does it injure you for casting any spells?
Yeah, it seems like it. Absorb elements didn't work, so not only it failed, but I got dealt double damage for that, so yeah. Wait, did I take half of 51, or did I take 51 twice under?
The spell did not go off. It absorbed the spell.
Okay, so I still took half of 51 only?
Yeah, you took half of 51. And I just
Okay.
I didn't have you roll the save again for the spell casting one. I just used the same save.
Hmm.
That's why I just said you take another 25 cold when you cast the spell.
Okay.
And you're sure you don't want us to just quickly amputate?
Yep.
I mean, if we take your finger off, can you still cast your spell?
Beta, she said no. We're not cutting off her finger unless it's going
Yes,
to
but we
be
lose her spell casting ability if she keeps her finger on.
temporarily. We can find a cleric, and then we can just get the curse
We
removed.
are in the middle of the mountains. We've done discussed it's gonna take 40 fucking days to travel across these mountains.
The answer is no. We're not cutting her finger off because it inconveniences you.
It's just gonna make it harder on the rest of us. The sensible, practical thing.
We
is
can
chop her
deal with
finger
it.
off.
Man, you guys are grumpy tonight. I'm gonna drink some tea.
Right.
I don't think we're actually grumpy.
No, I'm not grumpy. Beta's just pointing out the practical applications.
We should keep moving.
Agreed.
Okay, so are you just spending the day traversing the pass and doing another forced march at the end?
I'll be trying to take a short rest while I'm on the Steel Defender. Get some hit points back, because,
We shouldn't forced march this time, now that they're ahead of us.
Yeah, we do not want to catch up.
Yeah.
They have a few hours head start on them. They'll keep making more ground, but we should give them a day to make that initial ground.
Mhm.
And hopefully they just don't double back and see us when they reach the end of the pass. They'll likely leave a token force at the end of the pass on the off chance that they did have that they did miss us at some of the lighter parts, but I don't think there's anything we can do about that until we get there.
I got a question about that. Now, is this the way that they use to come back? Are they going to come back this way when they get to the end down there to where they're going, and they're like, oh, nope, they're not that been here. Maybe we passed them, and then they're going to turn around and come back?
This is the safest pass from the eastern, or from the western end of the mountain range to the eastern one, if I understand correctly. They're likely to either go back along the same path or the next safest path. Either way, they're going to be looking for us or for our tracks.
I'd like to be feeding the party with Goodberry in between our rests.
Appreciate it.
Okay.
Alright, I'll start get the march going. We can talk while we walk.
Okay. So yeah, you continue on through the pass another day. Really not much occurs. It's cold. The rocks are rocky. The snow is snowy. End of the day comes. Are you doing your hide the hut thing?
Yeah, I'll
Okay.
give a bardic inspiration to whoever's doing it.
Mm-hmm. Well, here's the thing: is nothing's gonna happen during this night, so we'll just skip all that. And you guys take your rest. I assume you keep the same watch order.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Long rest comes and goes. So you guys have had a successful long rest. Yuki, at the end of your long rest, you're still wearing that ring, aren't you?
There's no way for me to remove it.
Okay.
I would have tried.
Then at the end of the long rest, I need you to make a wisdom save.
Wait, has he been invisible this whole time?
He's
No,
invisible.
it doesn't
The ring,
work.
Oh, he's
it was
visible.
a false ring of invisibility. It doesn't actually make you invisible.
I'll flash a genius.
Okay.
It's cursed. Every time he casts a spell, he takes damage.
Ring of visibility.
Bring a psych, boy!
Mm-hmm.
The Emperor's New Ring.
That's the ring of no you.
It's like the opposite of the Emperor's New Clothes.
Okay. Yeah. Nothing happens.
That's good.
So you guys keep moving through the pass, day in, day out. 10 days into the pass. So you've had 10 successful long rests. Just for the sake of expediency, I'm just assuming you would have passed most of those wisdom saves, so it wouldn't have mattered. But during the night, so I'm going to need you guys to make that survival check for hiding your hut on the 10th night.
If anyone's better than a +1, by all means, do the thing.
But I'm not.
I can cast guidance on whoever is casting.
Wait, Taka, aren't you good at survival?
No.
Are you decent at survival?
No. I'm like figuratively like a 2, a dose, you know?
Hey
That's
guys,
better
remember
than
the
one.
last time we had nobody in the party with survival?
I mean, I'm at -2, so
So what you want me to do?
Hey, both of the
Two
past
is
2
the
characters
highest.
that I've had have been good at survival, and they both died.
So it sounds like Hayes is the best at survival.
oh my god.
So Hayes, you are getting help for advantage, guidance for a D4, and a bardic inspiration 2d8 and you take the higher.
What the fuck? I have no idea how to make that roll. What? You just
So-
said
2d20 KH1 plus your survival plus d4 plus 2d8 KH1. $27 is not bad.
Alright, I did the thing.
Okay. Sorry, I need to pull up an image. Yeah, so you guys go down for your rest. And in the fourth watch, who's that, by the way?
I think
Taka.
that's Taka.
Ah, Taka.
Taka, Robot, and Beta.
So, funny you should mention about that rock.
Who mentioned what rock?
So, as you're kind of sitting there, Taka, on your watch, you know, you're in like this like kind of nestled crevice at the bottom of a cliff. The coloring of your sphere, again, the color of the snow around you. And you hear like the wind seem to shift. And you know, you hear on this wind maybe the sound of like flapping wings. And when you look up, you see kind of flying high above a large winged lizard.
Uh-huh.
I just want to know if you do anything.
What's it doing?
It looks like it's flying to the east.
Does it seem to notice me? Us?
Well, it's not looking at you or flying straight towards you.
Huh. I mean, nah, I'm not doing nothing.
Alright. Yeah. So it kind of keeps flying out of sight. The rest of the night passes without incident. Morning comes. Yuki, I'm going to need another wisdom save from you. Okay. So you keep, you know, going along this path another 10, 20, 30. Sorry, I was counting that in the wrong time frame. So another couple of days, you see the dragon again, this time on first watch. Another couple of days, you see the dragon again. It doesn't show up every night, but it's like every couple of nights or so you notice it flying around.
I have to be right back. I'll be right back.
Okay. As you are marching on the 23rd day of the journey through this pass, you guys would all notice, this would be about midday, something odd jetting out from one of the cliffs high up above. And when you look, it looks almost like something mechanical sticking out from a ridge, like a cylinder of some kind, pointing pointed upwards away from the base of the pass.
Like a tower of some kind, but like tilted.
Like a
Not that
spyglass?
big. Like an extra large spyglass.
I'm curious. I want to go look at it. But
Yeah, me
It's
too.
about 300 feet up a cliff.
Is there
Well, we're
doorways
here.
or
Look at
openings
it.
at the bottom of the cliff?
Not that you see. Like, you just leave 300 feet up this rock face, you know, kind of jets out a little bit, and then
Hey,
there's this
Yuki,
obvious
check it out.
thing.
Is that a
We
new
have-
construction?
You got spider climb as a natural ability. Check it out.
I asked if that's a new construction. Like, would I know about this?
Make a history check.
I will give you guidance.
Or should it?
Yeah.
Does rope as an object have to be a 50-foot increment, or can I make... Like, I have an ability that lets me make a single object up to a certain gold value and size. Can I make a longer than 50-foot rope just coiled around it, or would it have to be a 50-foot segment?
No, you can make lengths of rope other than 50 feet.
Alright. Wonderful. Just wanted to check.
That would be a really weird universal limitation. Rope can only be in increments of 50 feet. Not shorter, not longer. They are indivisible and unextendable.
Alright, that means I have to figure out how much rope I can get out of 120 gold.
Yeah, the
Oh,
close
It's known as the
lengthens
hemp
to-
distance.
Yeah, there you go. You beat me to it.
50 feet of rope is 1 gold, so 50 times 120, 6,000. Do we need 6,000 feet of rope for literally anything?
No.
Sure, why not?
How 6,000 feet of rope?
Just also remember to multiply the weight by that saying.
Yeah.
You can use it to
That's
measure
only-
the...
It's only 30 tons.
But Yuki, yeah, so you had known, that the pass is, it's still an arduous journey. You guys have been trekking through, mountainous terrain. It's not done for pleasure. But you do know that there have been people that have gone into the pass and then kind of like moved around. Sorry, how to explain this? People have gone into the pass and set up various installations on occasion there. Usually they're temporary. Usually they're, either exploratory mining or some other thing. You don't know why someone would be out here with a spyglass.
Okay. And there's no clear mark or bearing.
There is no sign at the bottom of the cliff that says "Welcome to X."
All right. Well, I'll tell the information to the party.
If it makes any difference to you, this is the southern face of a cliff. Or, sorry, eastern face of a cliff. My bad.
Okay, guys, I'm going to go about hypothesizing here. Perhaps whoever built this is watching for that dragon creature. Actually, how big is that dragon creature you've been saying?
It would be considered gargantuan.
Yeah, I'm going to propose maybe it's being used to watch the dragon from a great distance.
That makes sense.
Possible. So what are we going to do about it?
Send Yuki up there to look?
That's what I suggested 10 minutes ago.
Well, if she's gonna go up there, I'll go with her.
Yeah. I'll get a rope and grappling hook. I don't expect to go alone.
Yeah, I can give you 300 feet of rope out of the snow.
I mean, doesn't Yuki have a spider climb? You don't
See,
need rope.
The problem isn't me. The
We
problem is
need
the rest
rope.
of you guys. Yeah.
I also have effectively spider climb.
Nice.
Oh, well then, y'all are the only ones going to check on it. Right?
Alright.
I'm not sending them
Or
alone.
is the whole party going
I'm
up?
going alone. I want the whole party to go.
Oh, yeah, we're going up there. I was just saying, let's send up Yuki, like, in a
Yeah.
scouting capacity. That
Yeah.
way we don't get caught, like, let's say 200 feet up and then realizing our exit point is danger and our end point is danger. Send Yuki up first. She's the sneakiest. She peeks around, gives us a signal, and then we follow.
Yeah, that makes sense. Almost like I suggested it, right? Yeah.
I recall no such event.
I'll go ahead and start climbing. I don't see any reason to delay.
Alright. Goulash will also start climbing.
Okay, and you guys have a rope that you're climbing up? Or, sorry, I'm unclear. Are you just free climbing it?
We both have spider climb, but
Yep.
we are gonna, at the very top, see if we can secure rope with a grappling hook to have the others climb up. I'm preferring the safest climb for them, but it is 300 feet of rope, so
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we'll find a place to anchor it up there.
yeah, like if we can tie it a couple of times, we have pythons, right?
Yeah, well, we would use the pythons on the way down. Just like bury the grappling hook up there and then come back down and put in pythons so it doesn't swing all over the place.
That sounds good, yeah. Okay.
Okay.
I have a climb speed of 30 feet. I don't know what Yuki has.
35. I prefer to nestle myself like between crevices and such. Obfuscate myself somewhat.
Okay. So yeah, you climb up to the top of the ridge here. I just kind of poke your head up above, kind of looking at what was up on this. You can tell it's a ledge of some kind up there. And just kind of poke your head up above it, Yuki, since you were there first. Why don't you go ahead and give me a stealth check?
Please don't blow this. I give you guidance.
Well, Flash of Genius. I think it would take longer than a minute for me to climb up.
It would. But fortunately, it's a spider climb, so no checks or anything involved with that. Yeah. So you get to the top, and you see that there's this large, like, telescope on, like, a tripod kind of pointed towards the sky to the east. And on the ground next to it is a curious-looking device, very, very similar to the image I just posted.
What the? What?
And you can see some like leather,
What?
like a couple of leather satchels kind of leaning up against it. There is also a 5-foot wide opening into the cliff that you can see goes about 5 feet into the wall before opening up into a large chamber. And in the middle of this large chamber, the ground looks like it's been like chipped away with and made smooth with like pickaxes or something. And in the middle, you see a large statue of a 4-armed humanoid, though obviously I say humanoid because it's like 10 feet tall, with a blindfold, a staff, and these robes, which look to be made out of maps that have been stitched together over it.
Quaint. Is this 4-armed individual familiar to me?
He is not.
Alright, do I see any markings? I'm looking for official, like, insignias. Yeah.
Yes, there is a word that you would recognize as a name scratched into the bottom of the statue. It says Algaz.
Would I recognize this as an official government organization or group?
Not that you would know of. You don't know of any government or group that goes by the name Algaz.
Alright. Well, I'll go ahead and secure the grappling hook and start pikening my way down.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll help doing that.
Okay. Yep. Again, your spider climb trivializes such a climb. You get down there. There's only a 300-foot long rope, kind of going up to this ridge, this ledge.
We'll disseminate the information, describe the things. Yeah, I'm not sure if these guys are astrologers or cartographers. They seem to be academic in interest. As far as I know, it's an official organization of the government. What do we want to do?
What were they looking at?
The spyglass of the telescope is headed east. What was east under?
East would be more mountains. And then eventually, the end of the pass and the eastern half of the Confederation.
Yeah. Is that where the direction of the dragon's going?
That's the dragon you've seen flying in different directions. That first night it flew east. But it seems to fly. It tends to fly, from what you noticed, early in the evening. It flies either from north to south or east to west in reverse later in the evening.
I have no problems if we want to go up there and check it out. It looks interesting.
Yeah, I'll start climbing up.
Okay.
I want to climb too.
Okay, so anyone
hold up.
climbing that does not benefit from spider climb will have to make an athletics check.
Hey, finally! Hey! Hey!
It's a 300
Oh, wait.
foot climb up a,
Oh, wait.
a sheer cliff in cold weather with a rope.
Wait a minute. You said athletics. I thought you finally had said.
Titans.
I thought you had said acrobatics finally.
No.
Well,
There's a reason acrobatics is not used often.
In what order are you climbing?
Probably the order we rolled in.
Okay.
Yeah.
Keep it simple.
So, yeah, you guys are climbing up this rope.
Am I able to catch Athena as she falls?
Well, you can try. You can make a strength save, Archelaus, as Athena loses his grip and starts to fall.
The good news is, as you try to grab this, the save is boosted. The bad news is it's a fucking 5.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you grab him, Archelaus, as he yanks you off the rope. There's these two people falling towards you as you're beginning to lose your grip.
Catch
Are you trying to
us.
grab them or trying to reestablish your grip on the rope?
Catch us.
how would I catch two falling people?
Okay, make a strength save.
2 falling paladins in heavy armor.
No.
be fine.
You misinterpreted that. I said, how would I? So not that's what I'm doing. I'm
Well,
implying that would be a futile
I'm
attempt.
implying that it would be a very, very difficult save.
Yeah, and I also have very, very, very bad strength. So
It'll be fine. You have a
you're
paladin.
instead trying to
Laura.
grab this rope, right?
yes, I'm trying not to join them in death.
Okay, make a dex save then to grab the rope.
Oh, thank God. Okay, finally. Okay.
That's a D2.
So I was
That one.
moving my hand and I accidentally hit enter.
That's okay.
That's fine.
A likely story.
We're only going to have your save. That's fine.
Well, if we round that up,
All right, yes, you grab the rope and hold yourself fast as the two paladins smash into you.
I'll feather fall since seems like nobody's catching us at this rate.
I regret nothing.
So the three of you all take 2 bludgeoning damage as a result of
Oh,
smashing
wow.
into each other. And at that point, Archelaus is able to get his feather fall off to stop you from falling 150 feet.
Yeah,
That's
I want to
good.
make it like 10 feet off the ground just to scare the other two.
Okay.
You bastard.
That's cutting it real close. I'm gonna need you to make it
As close as I can safely get it.
Who's falling?
Then you would cast it now if you want to be as safe as you can be.
How safe would 30 feet be?
I'm saying that if you don't cast it immediately, there will be a check involved.
Fine, I'll cast immediately.
Okay.
No scaring these two today. I guess.
Attempting a lower save is you're trying to time it, and there's a certain amount of skill. There's a chance you will fuck it up, and people will smash into the ground anyway.
Yeah, with how I've been rolling today, we're just gonna end up hitting the ground.
Okay. Yeah, so you guys float to the bottom. Taka, after kind of shaking off and, his bruised shoulders there, he's able to finish his climb.
Well, they should have.
Out of the three of you that attempted the climb, only Taka actually made it to the top to join Goulash and Yuki.
How long does it take to climb up and down?
For them, it's half speed.
300-foot climb. They can move 15 feet every 6 seconds. Takes about 2 minutes.
And Featherfall lasts, is it 1 or 10?
Until you hit the ground, or a minute.
Oh, never mind then.
Yeah, but it slows your fall. Fall, if you're not controlling it, is 300 feet around.
600 around, isn't it?
Hmm.
Damage caps at 200 feet,
That's
but
right,
I thought
yeah. Okay.
Alright. Well, Goulash is going to start climbing down.
I'm gonna start climbing back up.
Yeah, Beta's going up too.
All right. Well, those of you climbing up that don't have the benefit of spider climb, I need athletics checks from you.
Athena's gonna go last.
Okay.
Goulash is going to keep climbing down until he's below all of them, and then he's going to start climbing back up, like basically on top of the rope, but not actually using it.
Uh-huh.
We get athletics checks. Okay. Are we within the Paladin aura?
That doesn't help.
It's an ability check.
Am I able to give everyone a bardic inspiration for this?
I mean, you could.
I'll do that. 2d8, keep the higher
I
one.
cast guidance on myself and everyone else.
Does guidance have somatic components, Beta?
I don't recall that at
Pretty
all.
sure it
Let me shut up. It does not. I mean,
It does, unfortunately.
here's the hope.
It does. So you can cast guidance on yourself, but then I have to ask how you're holding onto the rope.
No. I'm not casting guidance. Shit. One more.
I really should have tied knots in it. That would have taken a while, though.
2d8, keep highest one for
Yes.
inspiration.
Okay. The three of you are able to successfully climb all the way up.
Huzzah!
Of course, Gilbert and I get the only two that actually fall, and then we nat 20 on our way back up.
It was just a really slippery rock.
I do believe the entire party is now on this ledge.
Alright, what do we
The
want to do up
telescope and
here?
astrolabe looking into this cavern.
Well, I'd say, do these things look like, are they just made out of common materials like steel, copper, brass, bronze, whatever? Or are they something closer to mithril or adamantine?
The telescope and the astrolabe are both made out of bronze. However, the telescope is of an unusually large size. And due to the large size and therefore the glass, custom cutting and all that, you think that the telescope alone, despite weighing about 100 pounds, would be worth about 1,000 gold.
Oh, we're hauling this bitch out of here.
I mean, I can carry that.
The astrolabe is worth about 150 gold.
Yeah,
It
you
only
can
weighs
carry
2
that.
pounds.
You can carry that, but you shouldn't carry that.
Yeah, before we think about thievery, why don't we
We should
introduce
clear out this
ourselves?
cave.
Introduce ourselves to who? Each other?
Check in
No.
the cave. There's probably something in there. It
Yeah.
may just be a whatever this navigator has.
Are we
that's
hostile
equivalent
to
a
it or
hunter's
friendly
check.
to it?
Friendly.
Let's
We don't want to be
find
starting
out.
fights.
Friendly?
We want-
Beta walks down the stairs into the room. Beta!
Oh. We want to be friendly. We don't know if we are.
Alright, so you walk into this room, this central statue kind of with its forearms standing up there. You can see two rough like stairs leading up to two small alcoves to the south. Inside you can see barrels and crates, provisions from the looks of it. To the central north you can see a set of natural, like, I should say natural, carved out steps into the rock heading down. To the west you can see another 5-foot corridor that seems to head to the west, kind of, but angled downward so that you can't really see the exit. However, you can see sunlight streaming in against the walls over there. And to the northeast, you can see a small set of stairs leading up to another alcove, this one seeming a bit larger than the ones to the south.
I'll just head. I'll head into that next alcove.
Okay. So you head up into that alcove. And you see some couple of saddles set against the west wall, some hay against the east. To the northwest, kind of like around a corner, so you couldn't really see this from the main room. You see another opening leading to another chamber. This chamber, however, you hear the sound of a horse whinny coming from.
Do the saddles look about the right size for a horse or similar sized creature?
Yes.
Alright, I'll just go next chamber. See what that horse is going on about.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and mount up on my Steel Defender before I forget.
If we have a druid in the party, this might also be their speed. If you could.
So you walk into there. Is everybody else just hanging out in that main chamber?
Where's he going again?
I'm gonna hang
to
out
talk to a horse?
here
Yeah.
where they're going, but I'm not gonna go ahead.
We'll go talk to a horse.
Okay, so you go with them. Yeah, so you see this majestic, large, black horse kind of whinnying, and as it kind of sees you, kind of rears up and charges. You should roll initiative.
This is no regular horse. This is super horse. Twice the horsepower.
Someone's gonna be
Maybe
mad
it's
if we kill their horse, though.
There are two horses in there.
You have the ability to do a thing, right?
God
I mean,
damn it!
do we have anybody that can control animals?
You've got a ranger, that's our best guess.
Where was Athena? Athena was chilling back, right?
Everybody
Yeah.
else is, except for Arkellis and Taka, are in that main room.
Yeah, I was asking for the benefit of the aura for initiative bonus.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's within 10 feet of me by the sounds of it.
But you hung back. The only ones that didn't benefit would be Arcellus and Taka. For sure, right?
Yes, only Arcellus and Taka are not within your aura right now. Everyone else is in the main room.
So that's a +3 to those of you that are not Arcellus and Taka. Also, goddamn, this is like 4 nat 20s spent on things that aren't killing people.
Yeah, and if someone can put those in order for me, I've got some other stuff I'm working on here.
Beta should be at 21 if we add in a 3 from Gilbert's aura.
Okay. Well, Athena should definitely be first. Then Taka. Then Beta.
Aurelis, Goulash, then Yuki, then the DM, I believe.
There are 2 DMs.
That's right, guys! You've been plotted against!
That one's at 14, so one will go after Arelis. Then it'll be DM. Then it'll be Goulash. Then it'll be Yuki. Then it'll be the other DM.
Alright, has anyone got that in order yet?
Double checking myself. Not used to doing this. Is that everyone?
Yes, that matches up what I have.
Alright, looks good to me. Alright, well, Athena, hear the horse. Winnie, what do you do?
Yes, I'd like to run up to the people who are up front.
Okay, yeah, you, let's see, these are 10-foot squares, 10, 20, 30 feet would get you about halfway there. You basically run up into that middle of that first room with the large hay bale.
And I'd like to try to reason with the horse.
Okay, how are you doing so?
I'm gonna hold up my hands without any weapons in them,
Uh-huh.
and I'm gonna say, please, don't kill us. We're just visitors. We wanted to speak with whoever is in charge here.
And you say this in common?
Let's go with primordial.
Okay. Make an animal handling check.
Cool. All right, guys, it's a crapshoot.
Better than nothing.
The horses do not seem impressed.
Beta chuckles.
Well, shit. I'm gonna curse in primordial, and then I'm gonna pull out Mugglaive. Am I stationed in an area that I can kind of shield the rest of?
Diplomacy has failed.
No, you're like 30 feet away from the two guys in front. Or sorry, 20 feet away from the two guys in front and 30 feet from the party back in the room with the statue.
Oh, that's with my full 30 feet of movement?
Yes. These are 10-foot squares.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's there's all I can really do then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go use the restroom. Nobody
All right.
die.
Taka. So you see these horses. They're about 10 feet in front of you. They do not look friendly.
Athena wasn't able to calm the beast.
Athena was unable to calm the beasts, yes.
I want to attempt to calm the beast.
Okay. How do you do that?
I tried to also speak with them with primordial and calm them down.
Okay. Make an animal handling check. Well, the beasts aren't rearing up anymore, and they are no longer looking like they're about to have you for breakfast.
That's good.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Did you do anything else?
When I spoke primordial, did I get understand they understood me?
You have more the feeling that they were trained by somebody using the primordial, and you just succeeded in basically calming them down enough that they aren't hostile to you. They did not seem to be intelligent in that sense.
Oh, okay. Well, I think I've done my job then.
Okay. Beta, do you do anything?
Blast! No, I'm kidding. No, I don't do anything. Beta just lowers her hands. She's gonna start blasting, but she slowly lowers her hands.
Okay. Arkellis?
No, I'll let the
See
people know
Taka
what
kind
to,
of calm him down a bit.
I'll let the people who know what they're doing deal with this.
Okay. Goulash?
The horses are not hostile anymore.
You don't hear hostile horse noises coming from the north, no.
All right.
I mean, the horse will have a turn before we would, so of course he would. So.
So do you do anything?
No.
Yuki?
I'd like to get sightline of the horses,
Uh-huh.
and I want to see if I can read whatever they got there near their hooves.
Sure.
They got-
Make an Arcana check. So, those appear to be some type of arcane rune inscribed on what appears to be mithril.
Mithril?
That is what they appear to be made out of, yes.
Can I distinguish any syllables or meanings?
Something about ice and cold.
If I can articulate the syllables, I'll repeat them.
Okay. So you say the syllables aloud.
Wingardium Leviosa.
The runes on the horses begin to glow with an accurate gold light,
Oh.
as does the ring you are wearing.
Oh no.
I need you to make a wisdom save.
I just got back and this sounds concerning.
He read the runes on the horses, like the little rings on the horses' front hooves. Then he said it aloud.
Am I in Paladin Aura?
Yes, actually, you walked up to Athena, so you are.
Feels good. We'll flash a genius automatically, because fuck taking a huge ass bonkers of damage. Well, I tried.
Okay. The ring falls off your finger and clinks to the floor, not bouncing, as if
Oh
it
my
weighed
gosh.
many tons.
Oh!
I-
The horses.
I am very grateful to the horses.
The gold light goes out. You do notice that there appears to be a discolored band of skin on your finger where that ring had been. Like
That's
it
okay.
burned or frostbitten the area there.
Yeah, that'll probably heal with time. That's alright. Better than losing the finger. I try to move it.
You try to move the ring?
No, I try to move my finger.
Oh, yeah, it works. It's fully functional.
Very good, very good. Okay, I can recover from this. Great! Now I really want to meet this person and say thank you. And hi.
Out of curiosity, does Divine Sense make any noticeable effect like casting a spell would? Or is it just I can tell if something is Fey Fiend, Undead, whatever?
Yeah, you can basically just tell if something is Fey Fiend, Undead, Desecrated, Consecrated, that type of stuff. It isn't a spell.
I'd like to pop off a Divine Sense real quick.
Okay. The horses, the ground, everything but that ring that just fell off, like all like the stonework, all that. Not the hay, but the two horses, the ground, the walls, the ceiling, the statue at the main room. All of that is consecrated. You guys are not.
Oh.
The ring Yuki dropped is not. The hay is not.
Are we still in initiative?
No, at this point, you guys are out of initiative.
Yeah.
I just wanted to know if anyone was going to do something to fuck it up. You almost did.
Well, I saw
We're
my
in a
problem.
holy room.
Let me
This-
secure this ring. I'm trying to look at my bag. I got a flask. Can this ring fit in a flask? I'm not touching the ring. I'd like to have my still defender put the ring in the flask.
Yeah.
Yeah.
do
Okay. Well, everyone knows this ring is cursed.
Mm-hmm.
We shouldn't wear this. Yeah, and I put the ring away in my bag.
Okay.
Does this look like can I identify this as an act of the consecration as an act of a deity, cleric, the hollow spell, something similar to that?
No, you cannot tell.
Alright.
You know it's consecrated, you don't know the mechanism by which it was consecrated.
And did that flash of gold bring up any memories from cleric training? Or not cleric, paladin training?
Not really. Sometimes, radiant magics have that coloration. Sometimes they're silver. Less so than the more elemental, evocative magic of mages. Holy magic tends to have a more soft, gold silver type light to it.
Okay.
Nothing specific, but you can tell that generally something was involved there.
Okay. Well, I am very curious as to the person that is staying here now, but these horses don't seem to be people to the extent of my ability to tell. Either that or it's just a really good prank.
They seem to respond to what was that language you guys were speaking?
Primordial or celestial?
They respond primordial at them.
Yeah, can you guys try saying master or owner in that? See, maybe they understand that. I don't know how intelligent the creatures are.
Athena's going to ask who's the person in charge cycling through Primordial and Celestial.
Okay. So you ask in both languages.
And Elvish.
Okay. Well, while the horses do kind of look at you when you speak Primordial, they don't respond.
Committing to the bid, I see. Fine. Keep your secrets.
Are there any ways in and out of here other than the one we came from?
Well, there's the way out to the west, which looks like it just cuts through back outside. There's also the way north, which looks like it heads down
I'll
from the
poke
central
my head.
chamber.
I'll poke my head out north.
North, or you're poking your head out?
North.
Okay. Yeah, it looks like it goes to a 5-foot wide kind of cavern, kind of like a tunnel carved out of the rock, banking around, then heading to the south.
Horses don't try to stop us?
No, when you turn and walk away, the horses just kind of remain at their post.
Okay.
It is worth noting they do not appear to be restrained in any way.
Yeah, I want to go pet the horses for being good horses.
I really want to. Like, I am so grateful for that ring was horrible. I was
No,
actually thought about cutting it off. I'm glad I didn't.
I don't think the horses did that. I think whoever consecrated the room did that.
Yeah, I know.
But-
I really want to meet the person too.
I just want to pet them for being good horses, but knowing my luck, I would just piss them off because animals
feel the
don't
same.
seem to like me.
Hmm.
Anyways, carrying on north.
Right, well, as I said, it bends down, starts heading south.
Yeah.
Curving and also heading downward. Like it's a big curving ramp.
Downwards it is.
Okay, are you going alone?
I'll go with.
And I'm going. I don't know if the rest of the party's following.
I'll follow.
Okay. So yeah, you follow. It's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, about 100 feet down, kind of curving slightly. Till you come to an area where it looks like the stone has been carved and polished, like a landing. To the south, a set of nicely formed stairs heading down to another landing 10 feet to the south before heading to the east again. And to the east, a closed wooden door with like ornate brass fixturing on it.
I'll go over to that door and just give it a couple knocks and ask if anybody's there in Primordial.
Stand by. Updating the map for you guys' reference.
So who else
You
came
do
down?
not hear any response from inside.
Okay.
I think the whole party came with you.
All right.
Single
then
file
I'll-
down that ramp.
I will see if the door opens.
It appears to be unlocked as you open the door. Inside, you see a couple of crates, some barrels, more hay. You also see what appears to be large sheafs of blank parchment, a metal barrel that looks to be black in color, but the size of a normal wooden barrel, and another astrolabe.
Is there any signs that things have been moved recently?
Make an investigation check.
I'll just cast light on a knife, look around, see if anything looks different than it should be, like any wood that's discolored.
I was casting guidance, so there would be some verbal components to that.
Okay. Yep, you cast guidance, you cast, your light, you look around. Doesn't appear to have like anything out of the ordinary. The crates and the barrels look a little old, like they've been here a while, but they're not like rotting through. They're not like old like that dungeon you were just in.
Okay.
They're old like they've been out here for less than a year, but they aren't fresh.
Okay.
Okay.
I think we're just looking around
The
until
metal
we find
barrel
someone.
is odd, and that this is like the first time we've really seen a metal barrel.
Must be something important inside.
Or volatile.
Is it lead?
How would you tell?
I'm an
Taste
expert in
test.
smithing.
Very good. Make a smithing check then.
I was going to go for a taste test, but that works too.
Would this be intelligence with
Yes.
my proficiency?
Yes.
I'm an expert in all my
It is
tools.
steel.
Okay.
Painted steel.
Alright, anyways, we shouldn't go poking around someone's personal belongings too much. Next room it is.
Yeah.
Now, I'll close the door behind us on our way out.
Okay. So yeah, you go down that landing. To the east, at the bottom of another 20 feet of stairs, you see another ornate wooden door. At the bottom of the door, however, you can see a light coming through like the gap at the bottom there, as if the room on the other side is lit.
Knock knock, Primordial. Anyone home?
You hear a dry, raspy voice saying, "Yes. Come in. Come in."
Alright, I will pop the door open and step in.
Okay. So you step into this 20 by 30 foot wide foyer. Opposite to this is another ornate wooden door. And also to the south, an ornate wooden door. Both are closed. In the middle of the room is a large rug with ornate patterns woven into it, though slightly faded with time. A fine table that appears to be made out of a black reflective material of some kind, like glass, but not. And sitting. And on it, you see like a tea service. And sitting at the southern end of the table, tea cup in like a in saucer in hand, you see a mummy sitting there, slowly taking a sip of tea. It's been a long time since visitors have come here. Please, take a seat. Join me for tea.
I try my
Quite
best to
good.
contain my excitement. I sit down.
Sorry, I'm back.
Distance to Guy.
From
Ooh,
the door, about 20 feet.
And gonna just do a little divine sensing.
Okay.
Have we rolled initiative?
We're not fighting. We're having tea.
Yeah.
He invited Arkellis and everyone else coming through the door to sit down and join him for tea. You're not necessarily. I mean, if you draw up as an attack, yeah, you'll be rolling initiative, but he hasn't done anything that would call for an initiative roll yet.
Yeah, I'm just smiling. I'm
Okay.
trying my best to contain my
I just
excitement
got
when I'm
back.
sitting down.
I just got back and I see undead, whatever he is. Yeah.
I will
So,
also
who-
take
Who did the divine sense?
Athena.
Yeah, he's undead.
Okay.
Also, you notice, because Arkellis mentioned it, that how everything was consecrated. It's not. This room is not consecrated.
I'm
Mhm.
assuming the mummy responded in primordial. So
He did. Yes.
all right. I will ask in primordial. Not all of my companions seem to speak primordial. Do you know common well enough to speak in it?
And he responds in common. Well, it is a very odd language to open with. I assumed it was the only language you knew.
Oh no, the
Common
horse.
suits me just fine.
Yes, the horses responded to primordial quite well, and I was hoping to avoid any misunderstandings if we met someone else.
Ah, you met Phobos and Deimos.
Mhm.
Yes, a breeding project of mine. Part horse, part elemental.
Ooh.
They seem quite well trained.
Is it something you're willing to share details with? That sounds very interesting.
That, I think, would depend on how much you are willing to pay me for such things. Secrets, after
Can
all,
he
are
leave
never
this room?
free.
Well, first I have to thank you so much. I had a problem, and I read the runes on the horses, and I feel a lot better now. Some energy coursed through it. Can I shake her hand? Is it okay? Like, I don't want to like. I really want to shake the person's hand.
Of course you may approach. And he holds out his hand,
Fanboy.
not as if to shake it, but he holds it out, and you can see it's his right hand, and there's like a ring on the finger, as if he intends for you to like kiss his ring.
Sure, I'll kiss the ring. Yeah. And then I shake the hand, and then I give him a garnet worth 50 gold.
Ah, thank you. It is glad to meet people of good breeding and good knowledge.
On this, the day of my daughter's wedding.
Okay, I got a couple of questions. You said that the room coming into this room was consecrated. The horses are consecrated. All of it's consecrated, right?
Not this room, I don't believe.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. This room wasn't. Are there any doors or windows out of this room?
Yeah, there's a door to the east and a door to the south that you have not gone through.
Okay, never mind then. Throw my theory out the window.
But you are in a subterranean room. There are no windows. this is the room you're in. So yeah, so he like sets out some teacups and saucers and pours tea into each one of them and offers it to everyone. Please be my guest.
Could I do an insight check? I'm not so worried about myself, but for others. Like, while I'm drinking this, does this, like, feel like something that would be bad for living people? I don't know.
I'm drinking it either way.
I mean, sure, you can make an insight check.
Tastes good, whatever it is.
He is sorry, are you trying to insight him or the drink?
The drink.
It's tea. It's some type of herbal tea. You aren't able to place it with an eye, like you can't like name the type of tea it is. But you don't taste anything off about it.
I mean, since we're on the agenda of inciting, Athena would like to incite this mummy.
Of course. Roll insight.
Roll to sus.
The mummy vented.
He's a mummy. You can't really get a read on him. His
Inscrutable.
mannerisms are incredibly arrogant, though.
Well, he is a mummy.
Among Us.
Well, at least he's not a soccer mummy.
Oh,
Oh no.
He hasn't asked to speak to our manager yet, so that's good.
His name is not Karen. Yes. So, and who might you all be that brings you here on this fine day?
I'm a traveler of sorts, paladin by training, but a bard by proper profession, from the far northeast, I believe, from here. I was actually brought to these lands by magic I did not intend to use. I assume it was supposed to be a trap, but such is life. At least in my line of work.
The reason why we're here in particular is that we couldn't help but notice the big telescope on the cliffs. And we wanted to get a closer look.
It is a very nice telescope, isn't it? My own custom design. Studying the ebb and flow of the celestial bodies and how they might influence magic and fate. But that would mean you are adventurers, are you not?
You could say that.
In a
This would be
manner,
an
yes.
accurate statement.
I do wonder if you would be amenable to performing a service for me then. A tasking, if you will.
I think I'm right.
What would that be?
Recently, my observations have been disrupted by a winged dragon that has been flying around. If you were to, based on his path and motion, I believe he lairs somewhere to the northwest of here, but I do not know the exact distance. I would be quite appreciative if you were to find and remove the beast. You need not necessarily kill it, but if it was no longer disrupting my observations, I would be quite happy.
I'm going to assume that for a white dragon that looks a bit atypical if it's going off a picture.
Okay.
What exactly is this creature? How big is it?
It is a quite large dragon. I'm afraid
Is
I'm
that
not...
the dragon you posted earlier? I mean,
Do you guys describe this dragon to him? Or are you asking him to
Yes.
describe it to you?
We
Yes.
describe it to him.
Yes. Yes, we describe it to him.
He nods and says, "Ah, you have seen it, then. Quite annoying, isn't he?"
We haven't had any run-ins with him. He just flew through the sky near one of our campsites some time back, and we've seen him a couple times off in the distance, but I can imagine why a dragon would be bothersome, especially to, well, educational endeavors.
He disrupts my, as I said, he disrupts my observations and makes it very difficult to take accurate readings of the celestial bodies above us. His removal would be very helpful for my research.
Would you need him out of the immediate area, or would you need him out of these mountain ranges entirely?
I merely wish him to stop overflying my observatory here. How you accomplish that, I would leave entirely to you.
I'm not exactly sure how we could accomplish that. Kind of scratch the back of my head.
Being from the Dragon Throne, would I know anything about the behaviors and wants of a white dragon?
Yeah, they want everything. They want it right now, and any defiance generally is met with a very swift death.
How old is this dragon? This white dragon we're going after?
It's described as quite large. Would that be huge? Gargantuan?
When you saw it, I did tell you it was a gargantuan-sized dragon.
I'll be
Oh,
honest.
so
I don't think we can take on that.
Probably. I
Yeah.
don't think so. No.
Guys,
What's up?
did that look a little atypical for a white dragon?
Yeah, it's a really weird. I've never seen a dragon. Have I seen a dragon like that around here?
Probably not, no.
Yeah, that is a very weird dragon.
Would I know just offhand which kinds of dragons usually have their horns on their nose like that?
It's also weird that it's
So
a bit thin. It's like aquatic.
You could make a, let's call it a history check.
Could I guidance her? Her, right?
Her, yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
History.
Oof.
Wow.
You know it's a dragon, but not just because you're from the Dragon Throne doesn't mean you're like an expert in dragons.
Yeah, grew up around them, never studied them, sort of thing. Familiar with them.
Even in the Dragon
not...
Throne, they're not exactly common. It's a throne that dragons used to rule from. It's not like there are dragons coming out the ears over there.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't want to lead our friend on. I say, while we would love to help, I just don't think it's feasible for us to do anything. Don't want to, yeah.
Ah, such a pity.
I think if we get a bit more experience under our belt in such manners, we might be able to return soon to see if things change and we are, if we find ourselves with the means to deal with the problem. But as of right now, it seems a bit beyond our ken.
Yeah, I mean, it's an interesting specimen to dissect, certainly. I've never seen a dragon like that before, but it could be months, years, before we get to anything of that caliber to take on such a beast. But I'll definitely keep you in mind. I'll open a book and I'll start writing.
Indeed. But where are my manners? I never gave you my name. You may call me Enusat.
Well, I have the book up. Can you spell that? Thank you. I'm Agami Yuki.
Indeed. Well met.
Yami Yugi?
Ogami Yuki.
Shinigami, who's Mai?
Sure, Antia.
Now, would
Twice
you
it.
all like to stay for a meal, or do you have pressing business elsewhere?
I'd like to insight check. There's literally no circumstance where anyone will ever ask me to stay over for dinner where I don't insight.
Sure, make an insight check.
Hey, Gilbert, you want to stay over for dinner?
Sus sleuth.
I mean, the offer seems genuine to you, Athena, but you kind of get an undercurrent like he's expecting you to stay, and he might be insulted if you don't.
Oh.
Of course.
We have
We would love
quite
to stay for dinner with you.
we have quite a bit of traveling ahead of us, but dinner wouldn't be a bother to us, and I, for one, would be glad to have company.
Indeed, indeed. If you'll excuse me, I will inform the cooks to prepare some food that living people can eat. I'll be but a moment.
Oh, if you could you provide something for me? And I smile with my fangs.
Of course.
Hey, I hate to duck out early, but I gotta go to bed.
Alright, have a good night, Pete.
Have a good night. And so for the rest of us, he comes back with like Taco Bell, and for Yuki, he brings back a small orphan.
It's nothing
So
crass,
he
I hope.
steps. So yeah, he like opens the southern door and kind of steps into it. You guys do get a glimpse of it beyond, and it looks like it's a very ornate room, like gossamer sheathing and things like that all over the place. He does close the door though behind him, leaving you alone in the room for the moment.
Gossamer?
Yeah, like silk. Like he had like the other room has like silk drapes and things like that moved over it to hide the rock walls.
Ah.
Okay, I think he's a bad guy.
Not at all. He helped me with my problem. He's so nice.
It's been nothing but courteous.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it's really telling that every nice person we meet, we immediately think is like horrible and probably out to poison us.
You know, I think we just need to relax a bit and just
I
breathe
miss,
in.
you know, unless we're gonna work that way, then my whole
So,
thing blows.
so I'm going to say this: in character, Thena's totally for staying for dinner. Out of character, I'm going to place my money on, this guy is like the equivalent of like sinister, Caribbean island doctor, and this is his mad laboratory. We're getting to some James Bond shit here, guys.
I mean, he does have a telescope. The fuck he have a telescope for? We don't know it.
Exactly.
He just told us why he has a telescope. What are you talking about?
I've played Crusader Kings. No one with a telescope is on the level.
But Gilbert, I have a telescope.
I think we could trust him. He's been pretty forward with what he wants and what he's about.
Yeah, in character, yeah, totally. He seems trustworthy. Out of character, I'm I see a trap.
I always see a trap out of character. I'm ignoring it this time. I feel good about this guy.
I just like walking into traps. Let's
Oh,
do it.
God.
Let's stay for dinner.
Step 1 for disarming the trap. Step on the tripwire.
Wait, how nicely appointed is this room?
It is pretty nicely appointed. It wasn't lavish like the glimpse you got of the room to the south, but this would be like a nice like business meeting, like a nice like sitting room that you would expect like a like mid-level bureaucrat or like a diplomat or a merchant would have.
All right, yeah.
The wood
no,
and the chairs are nice and comfortable. The room is of warm temperature. The walls, though they are like carved from the rock, are smooth and glossy, like they've been polished. There is, however, no art in the room, besides the table, chairs, and the tea service. I'm sorry, David. There is a rug, but it's kind of faded. I mentioned that at the beginning.
I'm gonna give scratches to Thorn while we wait.
Okay.
Just to distract myself.
Yeah, a few minutes go by. The door opens. And Usat returns and says, "My apologies for keeping you all waiting. Dinner will be a few hours. I was not expecting to have to eat today."
Oh no, it's entirely understandable we did drop in unannounced.
But it is always interesting to meet new people. So I am not at all put out by this.
So you did mention a price for the information of the crossbreeding experiment. What did you have in mind?
Well, gold and jewels are always useful, as is arcane lore, particularly artifacts from a previous age.
I don't currently have any with me, but if I come across some that I think you'd be interested in, I'll see if that would be enough to at least satisfy your curiosity.
Do you have anything that might be relevant to an adventurer, or maybe, pause for a bit, an artificer?
Such as?
Things to make you stronger, faster. For artificing,
Well,
I don't know if you would know anything about magical permeance, but any information about that would be lovely.
you, me, and everybody else in this world, I think, would happily trade everything they had to learn the secrets of magical permanence. Alas, I am not someone who would have that knowledge. As for something to make you stronger and faster, I suppose that would depend on how brave you are. I have some experimental concoctions that I have not had the opportunity to test yet. If you were to take them and report what they did, I would be willing to let you use them.
Can they be replicated with alchemy?
Not easily, no. Well, yes, they can be run, but not easily, is what I'm getting at.
Mm-hmm.
I have made a half dozen doses. But as I said, I am not sure what effect, if any, it will have.
Out of character under, would this be a D100 or would this be a save or?
Unclear. You don't know. He's basically telling you he has made an alchemical concoction and he has no idea what it does. But he's basically saying that you can be his guinea pig, and he'll let you keep the other doses, but he wants to know what it does.
Can I get a bit of context of how you've made these? I'm a bit of an alchemist myself. I'm quite well learned in it.
I'm afraid I'm more of a dabbler in these things. But I have found that if you take the shavings of several animals, their hooves, their horns, condense it in a magical substrate under concentrated moonlight, you can often make interesting effects. Sometimes it simply explodes, however. This did not explode when I made it, but I have no idea what it did, and have not had, as I said, an opportunity to get test subjects. If you'd like to volunteer, I would give you a dose, we would see what happens, and the other 5 doses would be yours to use as you see fit. I am interested in the knowledge of what they do. They have no use for me personally.
Yeah. I'm gonna look at Thorn.
Well, I'll do it if you don't want to.
You know what? Hell with it. You helped me with my problem. I'll take one. Yeah, sure. Are there colors to choose from?
No, he's made one batch of stuff, but he doesn't know what it does, but it has 6 doses.
Yeah, I'm definitely taking one. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna shake it a bit.
Okay. So when you agree, he's like, excellent. Excellent. He kind of pulls out this little brass bell. Ring, 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 ring. And a few seconds later, out of the east door comes this shambling body, carrying before him the small wooden chest. It kind of shambles over to where Enusat is sitting, sets it down on the table, and begins shuffling his way back to the eastern door, closing it behind him when he leaves. And he opens it. And inside, you see 6 vials. Each vial containing, 1 dose of potion. All of them glowing bright blue. Like a like a light stick.
Interesting. Have you already tried to identify these? Using a spell, identify?
Indeed. Unfortunately, they appear to be resistant to it.
Any school of magic in particular? Just kind of tap on the glass.
Yep. None that I could detect, though they are in fact magical.
Yep. I'll uncork it and smell it a bit.
When Yuki uncorks it, can I also divine sense?
Yeah. Yes, you divine sense. This whole room, the table, those vials, not Enusat, but everything else is consecrated.
Hell with it. I'll cast Bless on myself.
Was the potion consecrated?
Yes.
Okay.
I'll cast Bless on myself and the 2 closest things near me, like creatures.
Okay.
So it'd probably be Thorn and whoever else. Maybe the mummy. And
Okay.
I'll drink.
Alright, you drink. And I'm then going to need you to roll a D100.
Oh my lord!
The
God,
mummy has been blessed and has to make undeath saves now.
I believe I still got inspiration from... What was it? The Uncovering the Shielded Lands thing? I'm not
Okay.
sure if that lets me do a reroll or anything. Or,
Yeah, I would let it apply to a D100 if you wanted it to.
yeah. I'm not sure what would be good or bad.
Take the 45.
Would I be able to choose or no?
Yeah, if you rolled it again, you'd be able to choose.
I think I like the 45 more than that.
Take the
Okay.
22.
Stand by.
And then
Death.
You turn into
I turn into
there.
the ooze.
You liquefy.
I probably should have thought of this before. Is it too late to give Yuki a bardic inspiration?
Yes.
Yeah, I believe it's way
Just
too
drink.
late for all of that.
I casted Bless on myself. I would have done Flash of Genius, but I don't think either apply here.
It does not. This is not an ability check or a saving throw. It is simply a D100.
Yep.
There's a random table check.
Indeed. So, two things happen to you, Yuki. You are simultaneously affected as if by the etherealness spell and the haste spell. So you go, everyone sees you kind of go transparent and ghostly, and you are very, very fast.
Okay.
Huh. Can I just walk up and touch you?
Your hand goes right through him as if he's not there.
Ooh.
This is interesting. Can I touch ourselves?
You can touch yourself, but nothing physical. Like your equipment you had also is ghostly with you, and you can touch yourself, but like when you touch the table, your hand just passes through. Same with your robot.
Oh. Well,
no.
this is interesting. Huh. Well, I guess I'm unfortunately not going to be able to eat today. I describe what I feel and how I perceive time. It seems to be a bit slower for me. Are you guys slower? It feels like you guys are slower.
Well, that is quite interesting.
Potions usually wear off after a few minutes, right?
It could be anywhere from 1 minute, 10 minutes, an hour, 8 hours, 24 hours, indefinite. I have to say, this is quite definitely not what I had in mind. I don't know what I had in mind, but wow.
Indeed, it is an interesting effect. Quite glad to know that that's what it did. Of course, the remaining 5 doses are yours to do with as you see fit.
Do you want to keep one?
Alas, they can't affect me, so no. I'm a researcher, and I simply enjoy figuring out what they do. I have nothing but time out here after all.
Let's see. I'm going to try to cast guidance on... How would you tell? Actually, Is there anything here that's broken? Can someone, snap an arrow for me? I want to see if I can mend it with magic.
Yeah, sure. I can pull a crossbow bolt out of my backpack and just snap it in half on my knee.
I will try to cast mending on it.
It has no effect.
Oh my. Huh. Oh, that's interesting. And I shrug my shoulders. I guess we wait for the food now?
Indeed. And, a few minutes goes by, a few hours, idle chit-chat. You're still translucent and hasted after 2 hours.
Um,
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Do I radiate magic?
Yes, you do.
I'll cast Identify Myself.
Okay. I somewhat misread it, but you're being affected by, effectively by haste and etherealness.
Okay.
Though the etherealness is slightly tweaked so that you're still visible in the material plane, you just can't affect anything in it. Like, people see you as just a ghost type deal.
Yeah. Someone knows Dispel Magic?
I do.
If you could try
Yeah, I
it.
guess so.
Yeah, I'm being affected by etherealness and haste. As far as I can identify, nothing else. Can you see if that works?
I will try to dispel magic on Yuki.
Okay. You'll have to make your charisma check.
I would try Flash of Genius. I'm not sure if that would work or not. It's technically not a spell. Oof.
You're
I
unable
give
to affect the
him
material plane.
guidance. I give him guidance.
Mm-hmm. It is an ability check. It's a charisma ability check, so yes, you can guidance him.
Numbers. Poof. Is it a 16th level spell?
It is not. And with kind of a popping noise, Yuki returns to the physical world. You are also no longer hasted.
I'll take that rather than both. Thanks, Arcellus. Whew. I believe you actually wanted a couple of these potions, right?
I was more curious on what they did, but
Well,
that
now
would
you know.
actually be useful.
They seem like getaway potions to me.
It would be quite invaluable for scouting, I think.
I'm not much of a scout, but
Why don't you take one?
okay. I'll take one.
Thanks.
Alright. Yeah, and a few minutes after that, there is a knock on the door. And Enuside kind of claps his hands together and says, it would appear dinner is ready. And the door opens, and you see 3 of these shambling bodies. Not quite zombies. They're something else, but they're undead. Shambling there. One appears to be carrying a roast pig on a large silver platter. The other has plates and knives and forks. The third has a large goblet. And they set the table, placing the roast pig, apple in its mouth, and all that, right in the center of the table. The goblet is put before Yuki, and everyone can see very clearly that the inside is filled with blood. The corpses shamble out. And Enuside kind of gestures to the table and says, "Please, do not wait on my account. You will be waiting quite a long time."
Alright, I'll start eating.
Yeah, I'll raise the goblet.
Athena will eat with as much respect for etiquette as she could possibly manage.
I can't tell if you're saying that you have no respect for etiquette or you actually are like a noble or something.
It doesn't have a noble background, but I mean, trying to be as respectful as possible since that earlier insight check about this guy take offense if we didn't stay over for dinner?
I mean, I'll do all the common decency stuff, but especially by a night standards, ourselves not particularly big on etiquette and proper form.
Can I tell what kind of race this is? Or what type of creature this is?
Make a medicine check.
It's 7-year-old orphan blood.
No,
Is it
you can't tell.
humanoid? No, not humanoid, not bestial.
I don't know. Like, does your thing give you an ability to tell?
I feel like humanoid blood would be of higher quality inherently than animal blood, but that's my headcanon.
Not how
That's not
blood
official.
work. I was asking more about the actual Duergar race. I'm not super familiar with it.
This is Dampier. No. It would give me cause to know because I drink blood more than any other, creature that doesn't
Right,
need to
but
drink
what
blood.
I'm saying though is blood is
No,
more or less
no.
blood. It doesn't really matter what animal it comes from.
Yeah, well,
So no, I don't think you'd be able to tell what animal it came from.
yeah,
without
whatever this is, I
more
can make merry.
specialized knowledge. All right, yeah. Dinner passes. He just kind of sits there sipping his tea. Again, light conversation with him.
Yeah, I'll small talk, just pass time with dinner.
Okay. Just to be clear, is there anyone not eating?
I'm drinking, but I am definitely participating.
I am, of course, eating because I want to know if I was right.
Okay. So, dinner passes. He rings the little bell. The undead come and clear the table from the empty plates and such. And at that point, Enusat stands up and says, "You have all been excellent guests. But it is getting late and it is approaching time for me to begin taking my celestial observations. You are more than welcome to spend the night here, though I have no guest quarters down here. None that you would appreciate anyway. However, there are some unused alcoves in the main entryway, and you are more than welcome to set up a camp there. I assure you things are not apt to attack this location."
I'd like to insight about accommodations that we would not appreciate.
Sure, make an insight check.
Does he make a glance to me like I'm an exception?
No, you're not an exception. You, even with a 4, he's being super obvious. He's talking about you would not want to stay the night in the cupboard with the undead that you've seen shambling about.
Ah, okay.
Basically, he's saying he has one bedroom in here and it's his, and he ain't sharing.
Right.
Yeah, and the
Okay.
rest of us would probably be eaten
God
by
damn.
the undead.
Is it obvious that he wants us to stay the night, or is he just offering?
You can't tell. He is offering, but he doesn't seem to be leaning one way or the other. He is, however, kind of like telling you to get out of his foyer.
Okay.
It's time. If you're going to stay, he's basically implying that he wants you upstairs with him in the observation area.
Oh, we do still have quite a bit of ground to cover. Perhaps another time.
Of course. Anytime you happen to be in the area, feel free to stop in. My door.
Does he release these things out into the wild to feed? Or does he feed his undead?
Undead doesn't look like they need a...
One benefit to soulless undead is they do not need sustenance. They simply keep working until they fall apart.
Yeah, I've been an excellent host. Thank you so much for having us.
Happy trails.
Indeed.
So yeah, when you guys get up there, it is approaching night night. Some stars are out. I assume you just walk up there with him as he's walking towards the telescope.
Sure.
Okay. Yeah, so he kind of goes up to the telescope, kind of sets a couple of the satchels up like a seat, and he just kind of pulls out some parchment and starts, looking at it and kind of looking at, swinging it around and looking at the sky, looking like he's trying to get some settings or something and set in for it. Your rope is still there, the grappling hook on the edge of this shelf.
The rope only lasts 1 hour.
Well, the grappling hook is there. The rope is not. Then.
Oh no!
I will have to spend a second level spell slot to make another rope. Can I make it pre-attached to things, or would I have to make the rope separate?
You have to make the rope separate and then tie it to the grappling hook. That's what you did before. It's a trivial thing to do, but it is technically a separate thing, and you have to do it that way.
Okay.
I could just featherfall us down. Would you guys like that?
Either way would work. I could featherfall us too.
When the
Featherfall-
party remembers that we can make each other float.
Featherfall does only last for 6 people, right? Or is it the caster in 6?
I believe it's 6 creatures.
Well, if 2 of y'all can cast it, that could get all of us anyway.
Yeah. And I can spider climb, so we're good. Yeah.
I mean,
Geronimo, I'm jumping.
I guess we follow. I follow.
Athena's gonna pole vault with the glaive,
All right.
Whee!
I'm just cannonballing off the ledge.
going for maximum range.
Okay. You go for maximum range. What's your strength score?
A respectable 16.
Okay. So I believe that means you can go 16 feet out. I'm curious, what is the range of Featherfall?
60 feet.
60 feet.
Oh, okay, yeah, good. So
Yeah,
you
but
just
that's a
suddenly
couple.
pole vault your way out of the range of Featherfall.
Man, that would suck, wouldn't it? I'd have to chase you.
If that's how I die.
Man, that would suck.
Good way to die.
All right.
Honestly, if that's how I died, I'd get to add fell to their death off a cliff a second time.
Oof. Pole vault accident. Stab card accident. Alright, I assume we're able to safely get down.
You are, yes. You're at the bottom of the observatory's cliff.
You know what? I forgot to get the grappling hook, guys. Let me get that.
Fine, I'll wait. But I'm going to complain about it the entire time.
Could just leave it there. I
No,
don't even think
no.
it's mine.
Sure, when we come
Go
back
on, I'll
from killing
wait.
the dragon,
I'm patient. I'll wait.
I say we just leave it there. Because when we come back from killing the dragon,
No, go on ahead.
Okay.
I don't think we're
Grab
killing
the
dragon.
things, and then we'll
I
grab
know.
the buttons down while we're at it. Before I forget. And good to go.
Okay. So yeah, you go up there, you grab it, and come back, no problems, you're all at the bottom. What do you do?
Advance.
Alright, well you got maybe an hour of marching before, you'd actually have to stop. Or unless you're going to try and force march.
No force. Well, actually,
They've got a day and several hours head start on us, and they
Yeah.
probably aren't resting to catch up with us.
It would also be a little unseemly, I think, if we were to decline his offer of hospitality and then camp right outside his house.
fair. Yeah.
We should make at least.
fair. Yeah, we should move at least an hour ahead of his house. Yeah.
Okay.
Still say he was, but
Alright, well, you go that first hour beyond the 8. Go ahead and make your con saves. Oh, and Yuki,
What's up?
you're at disadvantage.
Ooh.
Ooh. Is this with the Paladin Aura?
This is.
That's plus 5, 4.
+4.
Beta, Taka, con saves.
Ah, yes, con save.
Are we in the order of the paladin?
Sure. You can all be grouped up like immediately around this paladin. Super tight formation.
Wait, is it?
That was
Oh,
very warm.
wait a minute. That wasn't supposed to be a D4. It's supposed to be just 4, right? So I think that's 14.
Yes, that'd be
Yeah.
a 16.
So wait, what? 6?
Yeah, add 2.
Oh, I was looking at the wrong number. Yeah.
Alright. Well, Beta gets a level of exhaustion after that second tower. So do you guys stop here?
Beta is going to stop.
I'll help Yuki find somewhere to set up camp,
Sure.
or
Make a
Taka,
survival
whoever's
check.
doing it. I'll help and give a bardic inspiration if I'm able to.
Mm-hmm.
It's worth a flash of genius. We'll do it.
Alright,
This is going to
the
look a bit
last-
silly.
It's the last thing we're doing tonight. We might as
Right.
well throw everything.
Alright, yeah, you're able
That's
to
when you get
find some,
ambushed.
some nestled areas. You set up your tiny hut. And you take a long rest. The night passes without incident. And you awake, having successfully completed a long rest.
Mission accomplished then. Let's get going.
Yeah.
Alright, you continue winding your way through the pass. Another 10 days. You are starting to notice that the mountains are getting a little sparser. The area of the pass opening up a bit. You're pretty sure you're definitely on the downslope side of the mountains.
So we should be 20 days of travel with a bit of a forced march each day. Should be somewhere between half and 2/3 of the way there.
Yeah, you think you got maybe another 15 days of travel ahead of you. But
All right.
something happens on this night. Who's on first watch?
I would be.
Okay.
I would be.
Alright, great.
Yeah, Beta and Yuki's automaton are on every watch.
Mhm. And I just lost the picture. God damn it. Close the wrong thing. Because a couple of creatures kind of come stumbling down mountainside, kind of poking at your sphere. They literally found it because they fell on it. And they are...
What kind of
attacking at this.
monsters are they?
Oh, they're trolls of some kind.
Trolls?
Trolls.
Man, I hate trolls.
We should be fine if we just keep
I
quiet.
mean, depending on the kind of trolls, we might need to deal with them different ways. Most trolls are vulnerable to fire and acid, but some trolls, if you just ignore them, they can't hurt you.
Okay, so they're outside of our dome? Our magic
One of them is standing on
thingamajigger?
top of your dome. Like, it came down the slope and fell onto the dome.
Oh,
That's how
crap.
they-
Well, I'm going to awaken the party, but I'm going to tell them to be quiet as I awaken them. You know,
Okay.
give them the finger over their mouth and point up at the trolls on the top of us.
Mhm.
What are the trolls wearing?
A tattered loincloth.
So from our view, we see. Oh my lord!
Yes. Yes, that is exactly what you see.
Well,
We wake up to troll balls right over our heads.
that's funny.
And you notice that there are in fact 3 of them.
I am so tempted to shove my glaive right up in
Well,
there.
only one fell on the top of the dome. The other 2 kind of wandered up to the side, seeing what the hell this guy is pounding on about. 'Cause he's like whacking on the top of the dome, like, what the fuck? This isn't snow.
It's a good thing I've had a spear and burning smite or searing smite
They
prepared for the
look like
last
this.
3 weeks.
I'm hoping they'll just pass after they're done poking around this. They can't penetrate this barrier.
Do any of you know Giant, the language?
Yeah.
Okay. So it's Clevis, Remus, and Butthead. That's their names.
Oh no. They're morons.
And the 2 at the bottom of the dome are egging the guy in the top on, saying things like, "Well, it's obviously a rock. Why don't you just shit on it?"
Oh.
And that's when the guy up top says, "You know what? I will," and he squats down.
I'm going to make sure I'm not underneath him. Or even near underneath him. The dome should keep it out anyways, but that's just...
The dome
Not
does
so
not
up.
stop objects from entering, just creatures.
Really?
Really?
That's
sure.
about to shit on us? What?
We have to look at the spell. Come
Wait, hold up.
No!
can leave, but I
If
don't.
shit,
I'm not
if
sure.
shit can get through, does that mean arrows can get through?
Creatures
And objects.
objects
Yeah.
within the dome when you cast a spell can move through it freely. All other creatures and objects are barred from passing
Okay,
through.
good. So he takes a dump on the top of this dome. The dump stays up there.
Dude, I really want to
This
shoot
is
these
going to be a
assholes.
real dodge roll at the end of this spell.
Can't we just double tiny hut and then just leave normally? Yeah, we just wake up Marcellus 10 minutes before, or 30 minutes before, whenever, and recast it, and then we all leave without risk of that falling on us.
So what I hear is I'm being moved to last watch. And I'm just going to roll out of the dome after everyone else leaves.
Guys, I think we might be approaching this the wrong way.
Do you want to stab it in the ass?
No. We turn this on them. We're the great wishing stone, and by shitting on the stone, they've acquired a wish.
Well, by all means, go ahead.
Okay. Athena's gonna try to make her voice as booming and impressive as possible. You're really laying into that primordial accent, and is going to say, "Behold, I am the great wishing stone. By shitting upon me, you have earned one wish."
Okay.
Can I give Athena bardic inspiration for this?
Yeah, you can. Because I'm going to need a performance check from Athena.
2d8 and keep the better one.
Can I see Athena? I'm gonna flash a genius. We'll add +5 to this.
I will give her guidance.
Okay, so that's a d20 plus 4 plus wait, what's Flash of Genius?
+5.
Plus 2d8 KH1.
Yes.
Jesus, this is gonna look ridiculous.
What's guidance?
D4.
A D4.
Alright guys, here we go.
It's gonna be like double nat ones, and it's just gonna be us, all of us just fucking cackling our asses off.
It's not one, but the check is 19!
All right. So you see the troll on the top of the dome get all startled, and as she falls and then slides off the side of the dome, landing in a heap at the base of it. Losing
Did he
his
land
footing
on
as
his
a
own
result.
shit? Did he land on his own shit?
No, the shit's still at the top of the dome. You didn't startle the shit. You startled the troll. The troll leaps up, and you guys hear it exclaim, like, "Oh shit! It's talking rock!" And a wish.
We're gonna give Athena another bardic.
I wish for a mate.
The one in the back on the left.
You're too ugly! No!
So, Athena's going to respond back. Ooga booga hoosha! I see you have 2 mates right here already.
He turns and looks at the other 2 guys. He's like, "The rock says you're a bunch of women! Get over here so I can fuck you in the ass!" And he starts running after them. They bolt.
Shenanigans are real! Wow!
Came up with the idea. Someone's got to get inspiration for this.
Gilbert, yeah, you get inspiration for that. All right, yeah. So yeah, you see the troll chasing the other 2 trolls. At they go running off, down the pass and out of sight.
I don't think I'm gonna forget that for a while.
So, do we want to move on or go back to sleep?
Well, are you guys going back to sleep, or are you going to chase him down? What?
How big is that shit? I want to not be right in front of it, on top of it.
Okay, now that line of sight's been broken, we might want to pull out and then,
Recast the hut. That's possible.
yeah, recast it 200 feet away.
We should probably go 600. Those stink.
Okay.
All right, yep. So you guys kind of line up, exit the dome. As soon as you exit the dome, you get a whiff of that turd. And oh, yeah, is it a bad one?
Yeah, I'll make sure I'm the last one out so it's not dropping on anybody, and I'm just gonna bolt.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you bolt. You hear a wet splat behind you. And you guys kind of move out, what'd you say, 600 feet?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Somewhere around a...
You set
That's
up
what, like an eighth of a
another
mile?
dome. You guys go back to sleep. The remainder of the night passes without incident. Morning comes, you've had a successful long rest. The turds are still there. It still smells outside.
Alright.
What a day.
Wishing stone activated my shit. What the fuck?
Athena, I like you. That was hilarious.
It was. It really was.
Alright, but let's keep moving. We still have a lot of ground to pass.
Yeah.
In probably another week and a half, we should probably have a forward scout, whoever's good at sneaking around. Or at least what passes for good with us.
I
We're
could certainly give it a shot.
we're likely to start coming up on any rear guard they would have left behind if they were securing the other end of this path, and I'd prefer to know ahead of time before we stumble into them.
Mm-hmm. How's my hand doing? Well, my finger specifically.
It's fine. You still have that discolored ring around your finger. Like it looks like the skin has been indelibly marked.
Maybe I get a priest to look at this after we get out of this mess.
I'll just burn a divine sense real quick. Is it spooky magic that would need a priest? Like, is it desecrated his or her finger?
No, it is not desecrated. Divine Sense doesn't detect anything.
Alright.
I'll detect magic while we're on the move and see if there's any traces of magic or something.
There is traces of magic, necromantic magic, to be specific.
I see.
Should I try and dispel it?
I'll try to identify it first, see if that gives me any more information. But dispelling would be lovely since we're traveling for a bit.
Sure. You cast Identify on it. Identify tells you nothing. It's as if you'd cast it on just a random rock or something.
Yeah. If you could do that for me, that'd be great. I didn't get anything on Identify.
I will try to dispel on the discolored magic.
It has no effect.
That is not great. Might need someone who can remove a curse. We might need something with a bit more of a punch to it than just dispel magic.
All right.
Either way, should be able to find something in the next city that's not hostile to us.
Yeah.
Okay.
They keep on moving. Yeah.
All right. The the week passes. Who are you adding as your forward scout?
I think Yuki said she was able to do that.
I'd be
Right.
willing.
All right.
Alright, if you get a bad feeling about something, just wait up for us. I've got some magic that can help with it, but it won't last forever.
Okay. Yeah, I'll be with my Soul Defender and... how far away do you want me to go forward?
Would 300 feet be within line of sight normally?
No. Average line of sight here is... let me figure this. About 200 feet. Just because of the way everything bends around.
Stick at about 150 feet then, I guess.
All right, that sounds good. Yeah, I'll do that, and towards the last days that we suspect, we'll scout.
I'll be second, 90 feet ahead of, or behind Yuki, so 60 feet ahead of the rest of the party, so we're not leaving Yuki completely alone for more than a couple seconds if shit does hit the fan.
Okay. Yeah, so you do so. Several more days of following this pattern. The pass is beginning to thin out and widen out. You're beginning to see shrubs again every now and then. And you're also beginning to notice that this part of the path is a little more road-like. It's not like a constructed road so much as like a path has been worn. And you can tell that it seems to be leading east.
Does it look recent?
It looks like it's traveled a lot, and that's why there's a path there. Not because they've made a road, simply this is just a common way people have come.
Okay.
But
Well,
this would
being
also
undead.
kind of mark as, you would know that this would basically mark the end of the pass. You're on the far side.
Being undead, they'd be moving at somewhere between 2 and 3 times our pace because they don't have to stop for sleep. I don't actually know very much about how they would search. I feel like at some point they would have doubled back. I don't know. Alright, anyways. Where to next to get out of the undead territory?
We would be going north? Let's see. Let's open the map and double check. Well, my character would know, right, Under?
Yeah. Yeah, so you got a couple of options. Let me pull up a world map just for easy reference. So, you could head to the east. This would eventually take you to the coast of the Sea of Thorns.
Why is it called that?
Because it has a bunch of reefs in it, and they tend to poke into ships like briars do when you trample through underbrush.
Where would the Duchy of Vivet be to us?
Northeast, following the Peaks of Death.
What do we know as a party about it? What would be common knowledge?
Common knowledge is what you would have found in the wiki. I'd actually have to look, so I don't remember. I'd have to look at my notes on that.
World at large.
They're deeply suspicious of undead. They have a tendency to send espionage attempts into the Confederation. They usually fail. The spies get found out and executed publicly. That's why everyone knows that they are really, really trying hard at espionage, and they really suck at it.
They haven't tried open warfare?
No.
Okay.
I assume it's a manpower issue.
Turns out a lot of people don't want to get into a land war with people that have undead hordes that they can just use as an army.
Slightly less well known than never getting into a death match with the Sicilian. Sorry, never get into a what? Fuck! I ruined it. God damn. Never mind. Move on.
Well,
I butchered the delivery.
Duchy of Vivet is closest to us, so we should go there. Try that. I might have problems, but while it is closest.
I don't know what you're talking about. You're not a Dampier. You just have a snaggletooth.
Oh, yeah. I wonder, do priests have a way to, find out?
If you really need to, we can stick some hair into your ears, and we'll tell them that you're actually just a little wolf girl.
I'm sure that'll go well.
I mean, you're not undead, are you?
While
I
he is a
smell.
humanoid type, he has certain predilections and physical traits that would kind of give it away under close scrutiny.
She. But yes.
She, sorry. I go by voices.
So let's keep Yuki in the middle of our group. I'll do talking, say she's mute or something if we need to. Or hell, even mute by a curse. They might actually have someone who's able to remove curses. I'm not sure how well that would blow over, but we can just say we've tried that. Anyways, I think as long as Yuki's not out in front, we should be fine.
Yeah, I'm not going to be going out, feeding in public,
If you need to, I can just poke my finger, give you some of my blood, at least as a temporary solution.
I should be fine. I can make do with regular food, but it's not the same. It's pretty bland.
Alright, anyways, let's continue then.
Mhm.
Sounds like friendly territory given our recent endeavors. Well, yours.
I'm still not quite clear exactly what happened. I'd like an explanation once we get out of this place.
So you're just following this trail?
See, what would be northeast? What we haven't
Actually-
exited the trail yet, right?
Actually, a thought occurs.
You're kind of at like the trail head.
What better place for people on the run from an undead army than to a country that despises undead? They would probably have some spies or at least scouts in the area around that border. We're going to have to go treading carefully.
That makes sense to me.
That group we found probably wasn't looking for us in the past because they were trying to cut us off at the
At the
edge
pass?
of. No, beyond the pass. They were trying to cut us off at the edge of friendly territory.
Right. That's how that goes. We go through the pass and they cut us off on the other side. That way we can only retreat through the pass.
Well, there's plenty of other ways we could retreat. We're through the pass. There aren't really any choke points from here.
Wait, we're through the pass?
You're at the end of the pass.
We're at the far side.
Ah, okay.
If they're
You know,
cutting
mountains
us
are getting
off,
sparse. You can tell that, you know, the way the terrain is that, you know, within a few days' march, you're basically going to be completely out of the mountains.
if they're going to cut us off at the pass, they're going to have to do it damn quick.
And that's when they come out of the ground.
All right, but yeah, we'll continue.
Okay. Along the trail. Yuki, can you make a stealth check for me, please?
Yeah, sure. This is important, so we'll flash a genius. Wow.
Hey, that's a
Yeah.
number.
So you're on this trail, kind of scouting for the party. Can you
I
come
think
around
they
the
got
bend.
tripped on something.
Yeah, you kind of come around the and God damn it! Why do I keep losing these stat blocks?
Because you're too excited?
That's it.
I know that's what happens to me most of the time.
And you see this patrol of 4 of those iron ghouls, and they see you, and they call out, "Halt!" What do you do?
Dumb.
I think I freeze.
Okay, they start walking towards you.
How loud were they?
They yelled.
Would Arcellus been able to hear?
They're what, 200 feet behind you?
I was only 90 feet. The rest of the party were 150 total,
Okay.
assuming we're keeping the same spacing.
Yeah. Arcellus, yeah, you would have barely heard that. The party would not have.
I'm going to wait for the party to get down and stay where they are, and I'm going to run up to Yuki panting, like I've been trying to catch up to her for a lot longer than I should have.
Okay. So you get up, start running towards them. The ghouls are approaching Yuki and are asking you, "Who is that? Is he with you?"
Oh, she's trying to help me with my problem. I kind of present my hand. I touched a ring, one of these crypts, and it messed me up. I need a priest.
Okay. Well, there is a temple in the fort. I'm sure you can get some services there.
That would be great.
It's about a day's journey east of here.
Could you give me directions? I'll pull out a book and
Mick, you're breaking up horribly. Say again.
give me directions. I'll pull out a book.
You are. Does everyone else hear
Directions.
him roboting?
He's
Oh, yeah,
roboting, but he's
hardcore.
asking if he can get direction.
Okay. And they nod, said, "Yes, it's about a day east of here. Follow the trail. It goes right to the fort." And you run up over there at this point, Arcellus?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. You're gonna kind of look, you know, as you're panting, and they're like, "You don't exactly strike us as a Arcazarian. Who are you?
I'll just wave to them like I'm gonna need a second. Just say, I'm a traveler. I was teleported here, and my friend here, she helped me get my bearings, and I'm helping her deal with her problem.
Okay. So you start saying that the other two have kind of, like, the guy talking to you, and there's a guy like right at his left. The other two have kind of spread out on either flank of you, and he's gonna say, then you may not know, there's been an incident. You will need to come with us to the fort.
Why did you run up, you idiot?
Sure.
Can I make an insight check? Is this the Gulag secret police? Like, we are never going to see Arcellus again if she complies?
Oh no, he implied both of you had to come to the fort. Like, you're both under arrest. But yeah, you can make an insight check.
Flash of genius. This is important. Wow.
I give you. Oh, you already rolled.
No, you can't.
We are
You're
way
also,
outside
like,
of guidance
You're
range.
also like 90 feet away and
Yeah.
hidden currently. You could yell. But yeah, they're going to yeah, so as you kind of like think about it, it's like they don't strike you as like the secret police type. These are more regular army guys. And they were simply ordered to detain any foreigners. And since Arcellus is obviously a foreigner, they're going to detain both of you.
Do I know what comes next after this?
Interrogation, usually.
Do the methods include, like, detect thoughts, things like this?
Not starting out. I mean, you know, when I mean interrogation, I mean they're going to take you and they're going to bring you to their superior officer who's going to ask you some questions. Depending on those questions, it could end there or it could go different ways. Yeah, for real high-level shit, they'll bring in people who can detect thoughts. If they think you're a terrorist, they'll just torture you until you confess and then they can kill you.
Yeah. Well, I'll shrug and then I'll look to Arcellus.
I mean, if Yuki's not bolting immediately, I figured that's a...
But
We
you can
have-
see my eyes. I'm not really sure what to do here.
We have a chance if we go with them.
And it's just the two of you out here?
Yes, just the two of us.
Make a deception check.
Luckily, the bard is the one who went ranting to assist with the diplomatic situation. I also need to find out where his skills are. Deception.
I'm amused that
Yes.
the Bard Paladin and the Paladin are both skilled in deception.
I'm not just skilled, I'm something of an expert.
Top sneaky.
And then he rolls a 5. Alright, and he nods and says, alright, it's about a day's march. You're coming with us. And do you guys resist as they kind of form up around you and start basically escorting you down this path to the east?
And Yuki didn't run right away, so I'm assuming we have a decent chance. And my bad luck can't hold out forever, so yeah, I'll go with them.
Okay. Yuki, are you complying?
Yuki
haven't,
doesn't
like,
really
clapped
know
you
what
guys
to
in
do
irons or-
here.
Yeah, to be clear, they
it
have not
looks-
clapped you in irons. They have not taken any of your equipment. They've just kind of like formed up around you as if they are going to escort you back. And as long as you cooperate, everyone stays happy.
Okay, yeah, this is fine. You know, I am a bit of a telepath, but we can't two-way communication this. I'll disseminate the information I know that will probably be taken to a superior officer and questioned, and as long as our stories line up, everything should be fine. This is all done telepathically.
Sure. Yeah, so you send that to Arcellus. So the rest of the party, you guys are kind of like looking, and you can kind of see and hear this all happening as you start to hear them move off towards the east. What are you guys doing?
Well, there's a part of me that says run in and kill them. There's another part of me that wants to try the intrigue route.
Yeah, but if that fails, to get killed.
Yeah, I'm letting you guys know, I only got a +1 bonus to persuasion, and I am not a liar.
I think I should take my bow out and shoot one in the back of the dome.
I mean, technically,
Wait,
Arcellus doesn't know anything about the situation other than Yuki's cursed and she's traveling with people. Arcellus came in after the whole assassination and even the escape bit.
Wait a second. We have those Arcazarian clothes. Guys, do you see where I'm going with this?
Get the whole party in on the intrigue.
Yeah.
And fail catastrophically.
Hell yeah.
Commit to the bet, do it.
I think we should move on. I mean, we should shoot them and then move on, like, quick.
We can do that. I mean, if we really want to fuck with them, fire at our party member first. Don't actually hit them, but, like, make them think you're trying to take them out.
But then I won't have a surprise attack on the bad ones.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair.
Knowing my luck, I would hit one of them.
So
we've silenced our party members. Okay, book it.
So we have Taka fire first, and then Gilbert shoot at the party members. Because Gilbert's not going to hit shit at this range.
All right. So do we want to try to go in there and, like... I feel like if we just kill people, it's going to make our lives more difficult in the long run. I mean, look, Taka, you're basically an idiot, right? Like, if you put on an idiot guise, they'll believe it, right?
Erg.
Astounding performance. That is a performance, right?
I'll be right back.
I mean, serious question though. Actually, like, is Taka like actually like intelligent and charismatic, or does he come across like?
Let me like quote a movie line for you here. Yarp.
Oh God, you got like 6 int and 6 charisma, don't you?
Yarp.
You're shooting a little bit high there, Gilbert.
All right, guys. I have a great idea. We'll play Taka off as an idiot manservant. Beta, you're skilled in diplomancy, yes?
I speak 5 million forms of communication.
All right. And I'm just plain fairly charismatic. All we gotta do is get up in the Arcazarian clothes that we have, and then we'll just walk to the fort. Because going to the fort, of course, is what all normal people would do.
Oh no, Gilbert's got 6 wisdom.
Okay. I know I'm not very smart here, but let's just think about this for a second, okay? We just spent all this time running away from these crazy fuckers, dead things, and you want to just stroll into a fort of them. That's what you're telling me.
Allow me to quote another movie line at you. The closer we are to danger, the farther we are from harm.
Isn't that about artillery, not, swords?
No, that's 2 hobbits when they're walking by Isengard.
Yeah.
Are you sure that's not about swords?
Let's just I don't know about you, but I'm not riding a tree around, okay? I don't think that applies. Do you have a tree army with you?
Yes. I can call upon the forces of nature.
Let's drop these boys and get moving. Time's a wasting. They're getting further ahead of us.
I don't think this fort has anything to offer us except possible death.
Everywhere offers us possible death. This offers us possible adventure.
Yes, but if we do take the fort, though, it
No,
would
no,
be
no, no.
ours.
Not take the fort. We simply go in Archazarian garb and find a way to retrieve our comrades.
So by the time they're done coming to a conclusion, we're halfway to the fort, right?
The fort's a day's march, so while you are further away from them at this point, because they're basically forcing you to start walking, they're not like a half day ahead. They're like at this point, let's say they're like 200 feet away from the party at this point.
Athena's going to put some of the Archazarian garb on, enough that it makes her look more native in the armor.
Okay.
I mean, what do you expect Beta to do? Beta is dressed in a habit.
How far away are they right now?
200 feet, 200.
Athena's going to start just strolling down the path after.
And I can see them?
Yeah.
I prepare to shoot an arrow in the back of one's head.
Okay.
Beta moves in beside Athena.
Hold on. Let me get close into melee before you shoot them.
And then Beta moves beside the Athena. Put her hands together like he's praying.
Put the Archazarian garb on, Beta. It'll make our arrival seem more natural.
Yes, but she's a nun. She does not wear anything but her habit.
Okay.
Oh no, her religious beliefs!
God damn it!
All right, so yeah, you guys are out on the trail. Taka's taking aim. The guards do notice you, and Yuki and Arkellis. Did you tell you to stop?
Behind guards.
Say again.
I duck behind the guards.
Okay. They kind of chuckle a bit and say, "Just wait here. We'll see what this is about." And he sends two of them to go meet Athena and Beta, leaving two with Yuki and Arkellis. So two of them start walking back towards you, Athena. When they get about, do you guys do anything while they're walking towards Arkellis or towards Athena and Beta? Because there's like a 200 distance.
Beta just simply smiles at him.
Can I put a hand on Yuki's shoulder, just trying to make it look like reassuring and give her bardic inspiration?
Yeah. So they get closer, and when they get within yelling distance, they're like, all right, let's hold her right there. And they kind of look at Athena and Beta. Athena, you're trying to be like disguised.
Not necessarily disguised, just the attempt to mesh Archazarian apparel into mine. I'm not trying to like super layer over everything.
Got it. Okay.
Make it look somewhat natural.
Sure. So yeah, so they go like, all right. Pass is awfully busy today. Who are you?
A traveler just visiting a Underdark. What's the word? I'm having a brain fart. The fancy word for a observatory.
It's an observatory.
Observatorium?
Finished visiting an observatory in the pass. A friend there, very old, regal mummy. Was entertaining him.
Alright. Make a deception check with advantage.
And then the paladin pulls a sneaky.
Yep. By the way, the guy you're hiding behind, Yuki kind of turns to you and says, "Do you know those guys?"
I just kind of stare at them. Do we get a lot of people here?
No.
Their clothes don't look familiar.
No, we usually don't. You sure you don't know them?
Kind of cock my head. I think I might have seen them with what was his name? The gentleman. I wrote it down. Hang on.
Yeah, you should use his name if you're gonna try to name drop him.
Yeah.
But what is that name?
Under out of character. What was the mummy's name? I have it written down here.
That's up to you guys to remember. That it's like that was given for a reason.
I've got it somewhere.
Unusat. Enusat. Unsat.
Yeah, well, I described the mummy and I described his fancy horses and how. That's basically. I showed him the book.
Oh, so you were visiting the famed Enusat and his observatory there. Interesting.
Yes. I think I saw them there.
And you didn't see those guys when you were doing that? That's weird.
No, I saw them. I just didn't recognize their clothing.
Ah, so they are with you.
I saw them, but
Have they been trailing us?
Well, I'm sure the sergeant will figure it out. Anyway, back to Athena. So yeah, see, he nods and says, "So you were visiting, what's his name up there?"
Ensot?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, old Enusat. How's the old bastard doing?
Doing well. Having some issues with a gargantuan dragon flying around the pass. It's apparently obstructing his nightly observations of the stars.
Oh yes, we know about that. Lord, do we ever know about that. He has sent us plenty of letters demanding our assistance.
I gathered as much during dinner conversation.
You're a friend of his?
A friendly acquaintance. I'd hardly say we've known each other long enough to be considered friends. But we get along quite well. And I was offering some assistance with the dragon issue.
Oh good, you took care of it?
No, headed to the fort currently to acquire the supplies we might need to try to dissuade it.
Hell, you stop those annoying ass letters from coming in. We'll be thankful for you for any assistance. What's with the nun though?
Honestly, I'm not really sure. I just kind of picked her up on arrival. Not at Enusat's, just along the trail. Oh, what would this be?
The Chad Volgrat.
Oh, no, not the pass. Maybe around 3 weeks ago.
Mm-hmm.
Past Nox Volksnod.
I see, and you are, and he turns to the nun.
Greetings. I am Sister Beta. I am on a pilgrimage to learn of all the gods of your land.
And where are you from that you have different gods?
I have been many lands, but I claim none of them as home.
Athena's gonna try to subtly indicate to the guards that she doesn't really seem all there.
Oh no, she's a citizen of the earth.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yes.
The guard's gonna kind of nod at you, Bane, and be like, "Well, we've got orders to escort any foreigners that we meet on the trail here back to the fort. As you can see, we've got some people up ahead who are joining us. Why don't you come along with us?"
Of course. Head to the fort anyways. Only makes sense to travel in a group.
Indeed. I assume, Sister Beta, that you have no objection?
Why no? This gives me more to learn about y'all's wonderful culture.
Excellent. Right this way. And they kind of start indicating for you to start walking down the path to meet up with Arkellis, Yuki, and the other two guards.
Do they turn their backs?
Yes.
I shoot one in the back of the head.
All right. Roll to hit with advantage. Taka.
Oh no! And then.
Damn it.
Triple that one.
I was
No,
actually.
it's been a while since I've rolled here. Let's make sure I got the numbers right.
I'd be going with all of our sneaky.
For a second there, I forgot he was gonna shoot. I genuinely thought we were gonna do this.
What do you think I'm gonna do? I'm just gonna hang out and let a third one approach them? Yeah, no.
I was gonna say you're gonna be the idiot manservant.
Okay, so that hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
I'm fine with that shot.
All right, yeah, the arrow just embeds deep into him, and he yells out like, "Oh shit, we're ambush!" And you guys should roll initiative at this point.
Do I have time to step between Yuki and where the bolt came from? Says like a.
Do I get Gilbert's aura?
Yes.
Yeah, who
Okay,
here
so
can
that'd be a
benefit from
plus.
that?
That'd be just Beta. There's like 200 feet between Athena and Beta and Yuki and Arkellis.
So I get that's a what +4, so I got a 20 instead of a 16. I got a 20.
No, your bonus to an initiative is +3. It's my
Yeah,
proficiency.
19.
Under. To keep up the ruse, though.
Uh-huh.
How close are these two guard guys?
They are on either side of the path of you, like they were hemming you in so that your only way was forward.
I mean, they're distance from me.
5 feet. They're like right next to you.
Oh, I'd like to have them benefit from aura as well.
Okay. What's +3?
+3.
Okay.
These poor guys were just doing their jobs.
Yeah. So, two guys over by Beta and Athena. One of them is going to grab Athena and Beta as if to haul you down to the ground, as if to take cover. Do either of you resist?
No.
Beta? Mister, are you here?
Sounds like he doesn't resist.
All right. So yeah, he doesn't resist, and both of you get kind of dragged to the ground. He kind of hauls you to the ground and says, "Stay here, stay in cover, we'll deal with this." And he jumps back up to his feet and moves 15 feet closer to where the shot came from. Taka, by the way, you're 60 feet away.
Yeah.
The other guy is going to move 30 feet closer to you, pull out the crossbow, and shoot you.
Yeah, he is.
And then Taka gets fucking murdered.
Does a 16 hit you? Okay. The two over by Arkellis and Yuki
Oh shit!
are going to turn and, tell Arkellis and Yuki, like, all right, over here, and they kind of start, one of them kind of, like, the guy by you, like, starts dragging you over to the side as if to get you off the trail. Are you guys resisting?
No.
No.
All right. Yeah, so he kind of drags you over to the ground while the other one starts running down the path towards Athena and Beta while yelling out, "Guard them! Don't let them get killed!" And the guy who dragged you over to the side, Arkellis, and he just says, "All right, don't worry, we got this. I'll just be here in case anything happens. You're perfectly safe here."
I can keep the two of us safe. Your men are going to need you.
I'll stay here. That's what my orders are. It's what I will do. The other guy dashes 60 feet. Beta, it is your turn. Are you here?
Oh yeah, I'm here. I'm sorry.
All right,
Sorry.
yeah. So you are prone on the ground, having been dragged into cover by the ghoul.
Lord, what is going on? What are they doing? Who are they?
Just stay down. We got this. Do you do anything?
I'm deciding if I want to attack or not. Or play it out. Nah, I guess I'm just gonna have to. But I am laying. Is he in melee with me?
No, he's 15 feet away. He basically got you guys down onto the ground and in cover, and then jumped up and started moving towards where the shot came from.
All right, I'm gonna hold my action. I'm just gonna wait. I'm not gonna do anything.
Okay, what action are you holding for what
What are you?
circumstances?
What are you waiting for?
Mister, what action are you holding? And under what
For the
circumstances?
memes, you know what? Instead of holding my actions, I'm not going to attack at all. I'm just gonna wait.
Okay, you do nothing.
And my turn there.
Alright, Arkellis.
I'm going to take my shield off my back and actually equip it. Bonus action, I'm going to animate my spare traveling clothes that are in my backpack with a 6th level bard ability. It is its own creature under my command.
Neat.
I didn't know you could do that.
And I'm going to put myself between Yuki and the ambush and just take up a defensive position there.
Okay. Taka.
I guess it's I'm the only one fighting. I'm gonna go balls deep. I'm gonna pop my hold on here. We got the fighting spirit.
I misread that. It takes my action to do that, so I don't have my shield. I have the extra automaton thing.
Okay.
Alright. Actually, wait, let me read this spell really quick.
What spell?
I was reading Darkness.
It's an area of darkness.
How many of them would I catch in a 15-foot radius?
You would be able to catch both of the ones between you and Athena and Beta.
So there's two that charge me and two guarding them, or three are
There are
charging me?
two. There is one 30 feet away from you. He's got shot at you. There's one 45 feet away from you that looks like he was running after the other guy. They started from 60 feet away from you. That was Athena and Beta. Athena and Beta are 60 feet from you. 200 feet away from you is Arkellis and Yuki. And one of those guys is still over there guarding Yuki and Arkellis. The fourth guard is between Yuki, Arkellis, and Athena Beta, and is currently 140 feet from you.
Alright, whatever. I'll just I'll boop the one I shot already. That's the one that's shooting me, right?
Yeah, he's the guy who shot at you. He must not have appreciated it.
Alright. Now, since I hit him, could he have been my favorite foe?
Is that something you have to declare when you shoot them?
I guess it says when I hit a creature with an attack roll.
Yeah, it's a bit too late.
Alright, whatever. I'll shoot him again.
Okay. You could make one of these turn him into your favorite foe, but yeah. Well, that's a crit.
Oh no!
He's
awesome.
Also my favorite foe, by the way.
Okay.
Yeah,
Awesome.
Behold, Hayes becoming a cop killer.
3d8, 2d4.
Wait, what? 3d8, 2d4, what?
Yeah, and then your plus 15.
Yeah.
Where is this 3 from?
Piercer.
Ah, right.
I want to re-roll that 1 with Piercer.
Don't forget your dice with a d4 also gets doubled, so add another d4.
So that's 36.
35?
Yep. Mm-hmm. Alright, yeah, you shoot him. Does a significant amount of damage. Anything else?
Yeah, how's he look?
He is injured, but not yet bloodied.
We're gonna fix that.
Also a hit.
You don't have some cool one-liner to indicate that you are an aloha?
Oh wait, can I only use favored foe once? It doesn't say that, right?
I believe it's once per
And
turn.
the first time I hit. Okay.
I suppose with that wording, you can do multiple targets and each get favored foe, but that would burn through a lot of them.
No, I think you have to hold a concentration on it.
Alright, yeah, you shoot him again. He is still injured. Not yet bloodied.
I'm gonna action surge and shoot him again.
Okay. That hits. Okay.
And I'm gonna hit him again.
Uh-huh. Roll to hit. That hits. He is now bloodied.
That is one chunky boy.
They're military-grade ghouls.
Okay. And he's. Well, I'm gonna run backwards even further. My full movement speed, 30 feet.
Okay, so you're now 60 feet away from him.
Yeah.
Anything else?
No.
Alright, Athena.
Alright. So, how many ghouls are near me?
There is one ghoul 15 feet away from you.
Is there any source of more obvious cover nearby?
There's a bush. 10 feet away.
Alright, I'd like to grab Beta and, like, pull her over to the bush.
Are you standing up to do that?
Yeah.
Okay. So you grab her. So you spend... How's your normal movement speed? 30?
30 feet.
Alright, so you spend 15 feet to stand up. Grab Beta. Is Beta resisting?
No.
Okay. Drag her 7 feet closer to the bush.
Alright. And, let's see. Action grab. Alright, yeah, that'll be my shtick for now.
Okay. Then these guys' turn. Alright, well, that one is... Guy with the crossbow is going to put the crossbow away as he dashes forward 60 feet, getting into melee with Taka. The other guy is also going to dash 60 feet, being, at this point, this would put him still 15 feet away from Taka. The guy running down the road is going to keep running another 60 feet, still keeping him 140 feet away from Taka. This would put him 80 feet away from you, Athena.
Wait, Taka or the guy or the guard?
The guard that ran from up ahead where Yuki and stuff are is running back towards you guys to help reinforce those two. He is but they started 200 feet away. So he's dashed twice so far, so it's 120 feet, which would put him 80 feet away from you. 140 feet from Taka, since Taka fell back some.
All right.
Yep. And
so let me get this straight.
Mm-hmm.
So there's one still back there with Aurelius and Yuki.
Yes.
Then one halfway between them and me and Athena, right?
Yes. Correct.
And then the other two are heading towards Taka's position.
Correct.
Whoa. Okay. Yeah, this is working out very well.
And Beta, it is now your turn.
Well, I think it's about time I assisted in the backing up of Taka, and I suppose it's time for me to blast somebody.
Okay. Who are you blasting? And I'm guessing you're standing up at this point?
Yes. Beta didn't have to. She can shoot from laying down.
Attacking while you're prone is at disadvantage.
Even magic?
Even magic. It interferes with your hand motions.
Ah, okay. Well, then, yeah, she'll stand up.
Okay.
And the one that's halfway between us, that's the one I'm shooting.
Okay. I'll roll to hit.
And I believe I'm action surging too, so I'm going to get like 4 of these.
All right. Sure. Roll to hit 4 times then.
I cast Eldritch Gat.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Oh wow. Does she blast me?
No, there were no friendlies over there. So 1 hit.
That didn't work out nowhere near like I'd hoped.
Wait,
you started blasting away. The trail's getting all blown to hell. Only one actually hits the guy.
Maybe it looks like you just are a shit shot and that you weren't actually trying to hit him.
I mean, I got the persuasion to try.
I think that's a bit more in the purview of deception. No, I totally wasn't trying to shoot you in the back and kill you when you were trying to help us.
You shoot him.
And after she does that, she's going to scream out. She's going to have her habit down above her eyes. And she's like, did I get him?
All right. Arkellis?
How unconvincing was Beta's performance? Like, is there any chance that these guards are going to buy it?
Make an insight check.
Insight.
Look, man, Beta sus. That's all guards are going to say, and they're going to beat the shit out of Beta.
That's why I left that careful line about when I met her.
Unclear.
Alright, I'm going to have my clothed golem follow the guard that went halfway between us. It has a move speed of 40 feet. I'm assuming it can give up. And now I'm going to get my shield out. And I forgot that this is a thing, because there's a lot of new stuff since I just got to Bard 6. I can choose when a creature starts its turn within 10 feet of the clothed golem, whether their speed goes up or down 10 feet. For all the party and until we attack them, the guards, it's going to be up.
Okay. Anything else?
That'll be it.
All right, Yuki.
Yuki is kind of freaking out. she'll get 10 feet closer just to get to the clothes golem in range of bless. And she'll bless herself, the clothes golem, and Arcellus, and then get back to cover, kind of yammering on, what do we do? What do we do? It looks like she's like, wants some kind of like affirmation, kind of looking up to the guard. That's probably twice as tall as she is.
Probably. And the guard's like, just stay here. We got it handled.
Okay. That's all I'll do.
All right. Taka. So one guy has run up into melee with you. Another is 15 feet away.
Yeah, but he doesn't have his sword out because he put his crossbow away. And you didn't
Correct.
say he took his sword out.
I did not say he took his sword out. He is currently unarmed.
Now here's a question: a concentration spell. Can I cast that and run, and it'll still be like up?
Yes. The only thing. Basically, there's only 3 circumstances where you lose concentration. 1, you start casting another concentration spell. 2, you take damage and fail the con save. 3, environmental effects are such, like a blizzard or like a lightning strike or a sandstorm, that causes you to have to make a con save that you then fail. Otherwise, you can concentrate on it for the full duration without a problem.
All right, I'm gonna try this then. I'm gonna quickly look around and look at. So wait, there's basically I want to run behind me further, right? So I'm gonna look where that is, so I know where that is, and then I'm gonna cast darkness to cover the guy in front of me and that other guy that's also in the 15-foot radius.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna book it 30 feet in that. I said I looked in that direction. So yeah, I'm just gonna book it in that direction, I guess.
All right. You look, cast darkness. Everything goes dark. Can't see. You turn and you run in the direction that you had. Can you just give me a quick survival check?
Yeah.
Let's see how good you are at being able to turn from basically no visual reference and run in that direction.
Oh.
All right, so you emerged from the darkness and realized you meant to go west. You went north.
Yeah, whatever.
Yeah, they're still behind you.
So and that was an action, I think, right, to cast the spell thing.
Yes.
And I used my movement, so I think that's about everything there.
All right, Athena.
All right, I'd like to insight check the guards to see if they bought Beta's like has shit aim shtick.
Sure, make an insight check.
Lol.
Unclear.
Beta sus.
What do you do?
Oh,
Athena's no longer holding Beta, right?
Correct.
Okay, Athena's going to grab at Beta like she's trying to get her to like stop trying to shoot like a fucking moron.
Okay.
Like a bit of an act of, what the hell are you doing? You can't aim for shit.
Sure, make a performance check.
Aw, damn, not deception.
You said acting, like you're trying to act this out. This is how good is your performance. That's what's selling it, not a lie and how charismatic you are.
Fiddlesticks.
Tactical
no.
performances.
What?
Tactical acting.
Yep.
Yeah, so you go there, you kind of swat at her and try to get her to stop shooting. Anything else?
Yeah, let's see, that was an action?
Yes.
Alright. I'll stick with that. With enough
Okay.
tactical acting, they might just believe us incompetent.
Aha. So let's see. Guys in the darkness. Whoops. Alright, so Taka, one of them comes emerging out of the darkness hot on your heels.
Mm-hmm.
The other, you don't see him emerge. Everyone else sees him emerge on the other side of the dome from you.
Mm.
But the guy that is in melee is the guy who didn't have his crossbow. Basically, you ran away from him and he's followed the sound. He is going to attempt to claw you with his hands.
Mm.
The bad touch. Oh no!
Does a 22 hit you?
Mm-hmm.
That strikes you for 13 slashing damage. And are you an elf by any chance?
I'm a half elf.
Then I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you.
Oh snap! Also, goddamn, those claws.
You are paralyzed.
Wow.
He then goes in to bite you.
Oh no!
Does he need to make a concentration check?
Oh, that's right, Taka. You do need to make a concentration check.
Great.
That's a con save.
He can't know that you're paralyzed if, the thing's up. Oh.
The darkness goes away. Your concentration fails. The DC was 10.
Wow.
So he bites you.
I think bad things happen.
He bites you for 29 piercing damage. Hits against a paralyzed target are automatic criticals if they're melee.
Wow.
Yep. Fortunately for you, the guy that ran out of the darkness, he was dashing, and so he does not have an action to shoot you with.
Hmm.
The guy in the middle is going to take aim at Beta and shoot. Does a 12 hit Beta?
No.
Alright. He drops prone. And Beta, it is your turn.
Beta moves back over to where Athena is.
Athena's right next to you.
Oh.
I just tried to stop you from shooting at the guy again.
Well, I'm not going to shoot at him again.
He's shooting at you now.
Yeah, he took a shot at you, Beta.
And then he went prone?
Then he dropped prone.
Smart.
Ranged fight 80 feet away.
80 feet. Wow.
Mm-hmm. So I was using a crossbow.
I guess in for a penny, in for a pound. I got a disadvantage, but I'm going to have to shoot at him.
Oh no!
Okay. Roll to hit.
I mean, is that what I should do, right? We can't just leave Taka out there to die.
You're not shooting at the guy in melee with Taka. You're shooting at the guy between you and Yuki. Different guy's the guy in melee with Taka. He's standing up.
No, I mean, these are the same guys, though. We can't just
team, yes.
Yeah, we can't just.
Okay.
Right? I'm asking for party opinion here.
We can do whatever we want.
I don't have any good advice to give you. It seems like...
I mean, it seems like we're just stranding him out there to die. So we can go down and explore the fortress. It seems kind of... I don't know. I don't know.
I don't know, man. You make your choice.
Wrong. It seems kind of wrong, though, don't it?
This is a you call.
We also had a plan that you
Let's
two
try.
were just getting in melee with them, and then you were supposed to attack. But I guess you guys forgot about that. But okay.
And left Taka out there to die.
Ooh.
You just said, "Let us get in melee first," so I waited,
Alright.
and then yeah.
Alright. But Taka, what are you... Or, not Taka, Beta, what are you doing?
Mister.
He's typing.
I'm rolling. Yeah.
Who are you attacking?
Take your time. It's only yourself.
Lord.
Which one?
The one that shot at me, I suppose.
Okay. Well, go ahead and make your attack rolls at disadvantage. One hit. Alright. You shoot him. Anything else? Alright, Arkellis?
Oh, so much for subtlety. Can I use Divine Smite on a choke slam?
Yeah, sure.
Wonderful. I'm going to grab the guard next to me and Yuki.
Okay. So that is grapple.
Yes.
You have advantage on your check because he is not expecting you to do this.
Man. Dude, Yuki hates what's going on.
I
Big
gotta be
oof.
honest. I'm feeling kind of bad. They really humanized themselves in that brief conversation I had.
Dude, these are my people. What the fuck?
Alright, you grabbed him. I think
All
choke
right.
slam's another... Isn't the like push slam thing, isn't that another grapple check, or are you just pushing him?
It would. I was going to say I want it to be an unarmed attack with a grapple, but I don't think I can do that. And on top of that, I only have one attack per round. I don't have enough levels in Paladin for two.
Okay, that's...
What?
But the closed golem is going to also grab the guy who was halfway between me and Beta and Athena.
Okay. That one is a little... That one's going to be a flat roll. Even though
Yeah.
it's an ally turning on him, he is in combat. He's on high alert. He's also prone.
That just does the next part of the job for me. Maybe.
You're trying to knock the guy next to me prone?
No, he's
No.
grabbing the guy in the middle. He's... Like because I was... For the guy by you, I was trying to figure out, like... What your intentions were. So you... Like, because that was a... You said choke slam, so I assumed that was either a shove or just grappling him to shove later. That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I'm just grabbing him right now, and then I'm going to start beating the shit out of him
Okay.
next turn now that I have him in my grip.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, but anyway, roll your golem's thingy.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if this thing has my proficiencies. It does not look like it does.
It does have bless, though.
This is an ability check, right? Not an attack?
It is an ability check.
Ah,
He
close.
fends off the golem.
Alright. And now any guards are going to have their movement speed reduced by 10 instead of boosted by 10 near the closed column.
What's the range on that?
10 feet.
Okay, so it's just the one guy.
Just that one guy, yeah.
Alright, anything else on your turn?
The closed golem goes on my initiative after my turn, so that's it.
Alright, Yuki.
Fuck. I'm...
Diplomacy's over, Yuki.
I pull out the hand crossbow. I'm so sorry, and I shoot point blank.
Okay. Roll to hit.
We'll make the sharpshooter. Let's see.
Okay, 2 hits.
That is 38 points of magical person damage.
Uh-huh.
Steel Defender dodges.
Okay.
I'll probably saddle up. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yep. All right. Taka is paralyzed. Athena.
Uh-huh. Distance to the nearest guy.
The guy in melee with Taka is 60 feet away.
He's the nearest?
He's the nearest. The one between you guys and Yuki is 80. The one that went the wrong direction out of that darkness is currently 70 feet away from you.
All right. Yeah, so I'm going to bonus action cast Shield of Faith on myself.
Okay.
And I'm going to run up 30 feet towards the guy that came out of the darkness to the closest guy at 60 feet.
Okay. That's the guy in melee with Taka.
Yeah.
All right. You run 30 feet closer. Anything else?
Actually, you know what? I'll dash so that Actually, no. I'm gonna run. Okay. Bonus action, Shield of Faith, run forward 30 feet, action, dodge.
Okay. Alright, let's start with the guy in front of Taka. He's going to continue pummeling Taka. I assume a 24 hits.
Yeah.
He deals another 26 damage. Are you still up?
Yeah.
He bites you. 22 hit?
Yeah.
Another 32 damage.
I'm...
Alright, you fall unconscious. You are, however, stable.
Even after all that, he wasn't trying to kill him? What?
Can't interrogate a corpse easily.
Could have gone perfect.
Uh,
If only we didn't shoot.
Let's see, the guy that fucked up the darkness... Oh wait, no, I know that guy. That guy's going to then move 30 feet to get in melee of Athena. The guy from
He's moving in to get into melee with me?
Yes.
Ah. Well,
Yeah,
you see, I was not idle during that level up. As he approaches within 10 feet of me, reaction Polar Master.
Do it.
bop that street.
By the way, this guy is bloody.
Bop that street.
Trip him.
This guy's bloody?
Yep.
Trip him. Humiliate him.
Hit.
Smite!
Uh-huh. I thought you might.
Asphalt. Day asphalt. Day asphalt.
Alright, yeah. Take a big chunk out of him. Anything else? Oh wait,
No,
no,
that's
that was his turn. So, yeah, so he runs into melee with you. The other guy's going to move 30 feet closer to you, putting him 50 feet away. He's going to take a shot with his crossbow.
Does my golem get an opportunity
with
attack?
Underdark, he's
No,
at
I'm talking about the other guy. That was
He's
by
a-
Taka.
disadvantage because I took the dodge action.
Indeed. And misses. The guy by the closed golem is going to stand up and attack the closed golem. Does a 20 hit the closed golem?
20 does hit.
Closed golem takes 15 points of slashing damage.
Ouch.
I see.
Is it still there?
It is.
It needs to make... is it considered undead?
It is a construct.
Then it needs to make 1 Constitution saving throw. It is paralyzed.
Oh,
it gets a D4 from that. Bless.
It does.
That is true. It is blessed. You should roll your D4.
Oof.
Okay, it's paralyzed.
It is not immune to paralysis.
Unfortunate. He's then going to take aim and shoot at Beta. Does a 20 hit Beta? Mister, are you here?
Why do you always do this?
Beta gets shot for 7 piercing damage. Well, let's see. Then you got the guy over by the two of you. He is going to engage in melee. I think Arkellis is right there. So yeah, he's going to try to melee Arkellis. Does an 11 hit you?
It does not.
Tries to bite. Does a 17 hit you?
It does not.
Alright. And with that, it is Beta's turn. Beta, you here?
And then Beta dodges.
Mister.
God damn it, mister.
He only does this during fights, I swear.
Alright, Arkellis, your turn.
If only we didn't get into the fight.
Can I choke slam him to knock him prone and smite, or would I have to
Yes.
do that? So, wonderful.
You
I'm
can
going to
shove
do that.
prone and then smite with that. Because I like the idea of choke slamming him. Alright, that's another athletics, or it's a grapple. Another grapple check.
Choke slam of the gods.
Alright, you choke slam him prone and can smite if you want.
I have a nifty keen 4th level spell I'm going to... Spell slot, not spell. So that is 5d8 base plus a 6 for
He is
against
undead.
undead.
He is undead. Shocker on that aside.
Plus 1 plus strength for an unarmed attack.
No, you got him
Okay.
prone, otherwise he would still be up if you were doing it. You got the choke slam, so he's prone, and you get the smite on top of that, but there's no
Okay.
unarmed strike from that.
Okay. 29 radiant damage.
Okay.
I'm just going to hold him on the ground.
Mhm.
At the end of my turn, the golem is paralyzed.
Yep. It's paralyzed for 1 minute.
Is there a save on that?
No.
Wow, that's just unfortunate.
Yeah, these guys, these are the kind of this is the army. Like, this is not the people that fuck around.
All right.
Okay, Yuki.
I'll try to make this quick.
All
I'm
right.
executing this man. This poor dude.
He is prone. He's not yet bloodied. Like, to think you almost decided to fight 42 of these guys.
What do you mean we? That was entirely Taka.
That is 2 hits, one of which is a crit.
46 points of magical parasite.
All right, that guy is now bloodied.
There's a huge frown on my face. I am not happy. I am done.
Okay. Taka is paralyzed. Athena, you are in melee with one of them. Another is 50 feet away and shooting at you with a crossbow.
Is the one in melee with me the bloody one?
Yes.
One second. I feel like I'm about to sneeze.
That happens all the time when undead gets up in my face.
Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna sneeze. All right.
It's all the dust.
God damn, I feel bad about this. What's the current statuses of all these of the 4 undead? Like,
So
how
the
fucked
one
up
in
are they?
front of you is bloodied. The one 50 feet away from you appears uninjured. The one between you and Yuki is slightly injured. The one at Yuki's feet is bloodied.
All right. Well, I think he's just gonna look at the bloodied one in front of her and be like, "I'm sorry, I didn't want it to go like this," and then
Well, you could always surrender.
swing her and swing her glaive twice.
Okay.
I don't think we're gonna like being executed. No, that's
Yeah,
not happening.
Nah, death on the field of battle. 2 swings.
We don't feel that bad. Not bad enough to willingly go to execution.
Oh, whoops.
You should probably roll dice.
Yeah, you don't want to just declare it your attack was a 2. A 24 hits.
Smite.
Uh-huh. That seems like that would be a good option to use here. Uh-huh. Anything else? He is still standing.
Yes. Yes, I have Polearm Master.
Okay. So you're doing your bonus action pommel strike?
I bring up the butt end of the glaive.
Okay. Do it. Hit.
Low level smite.
Mm-hmm.
And re-roll the 2.
Okay.
Okay, so that's an extra 17. That's 19 points of damage.
Mm-hmm. He's looking pretty rough. Still up, though. Anything else?
I'm gonna feel real bad.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's going to try and eat your face. Well, first in a claw.
Yeah, good luck. I got a helmet on.
Does a 21 hit you?
Yeah.
Oof.
I see he just lifts the visor.
Just sticks his claws straight through it. Wiggles him around a little. Alright, that is 23 slashing damage. And are you an elf?
Half elf.
Then in that case, I need 2 Constitution saving throws from you.
3 Constitution saving throws, actually.
Oh, that's right. Do your concentration first, and then we'll do the other 2, just so we know the order.
Oh my
All right,
lord!
well, so you're still concentrating. Second one.
So,
no!
so you know that nat 1?
Uh-huh.
I'm calling upon the power of the inspiration I got not 2 hours ago.
Okay. Well, you can re-roll it.
I have no choice but to accept that.
Okay. You are not paralyzed.
Oh, fuck yeah!
Then he tries to bite you.
Shit!
Oh damn!
God damn! They're slightly
Gilbert.
better than me.
So he hits you for 16 piercing, and we need another set of 3 con saves, same order. So first your concentration, then the other 2.
You shouldn't have wished him luck, Gilbert.
So, looks like the con save passes, and I pass the other 2 saves?
Nothing happens. You're not paralyzed.
Yeah.
The other guy is going to run into melee with you, dashing. He is running into melee with you, though.
Reaction!
Okay.
Funny how Gilbert's got one guy hanging on him, chewing at him, and he swings his glaive at this one running at him.
It was a convenient attack of economy of motion. There, yeah.
All right, you hit him. All right. You smite him for some, injuring him. He is no longer uninjured. But yeah, basically, fresh one just ran up into your face too. Let's see. Prone guy is going to stand up, take a shot at Beta. I think a 22 will hit Beta.
No, it will not.
Really?
Do you have shield or something?
Because Beta has shield.
Nice.
So
Yeah,
she
you
said,
deflect that.
no, you cannot hit me.
Would you have shielded against a 21?
I would, yes.
Okay, so mark off 2
wait.
shields, because last turn when you weren't here, you also got shot.
Okay.
So just mark off 2 shields, we'll call it good.
Alright.
Let's see, then the guy being held prone by Arkellis, he is going to attempt to claw Arkellis while prone.
I would wish him luck, but I saw that how that worked out for Gilbert.
Well,
No, that does not hit.
Then he's going to attempt to shove you prone. Actually,
tough.
sorry, he's going to try to shove you 5 feet away. You can defend with acrobatics or athletics. Alright, you do not get shoved away from him.
We both have shit rolls, but I have a better mod.
Yep. Let's see. Guy in the middle drops prone again. Beta, it is your turn. Mister, are you here?
Yeah, I'm here.
It's your turn. What do you do?
Blast! There's 2 in melee with Gilbert, right?
Yes.
And the one that shot at me,
He's prone.
is he still laying prone?
Yep.
Let's shoot the ones with Gilbert first.
Alright, do you want the bloodied or unbloodied one?
I'll take the bloodied one.
Alright, roll to hit.
Roll better than that other time, please. Quadruple nat ones nails Athena to the fucking cliff.
That would be terrible. 1 hit.
Is there by chance a repelling blast?
Yeah, that guy's looking at the verge of death, but he's still up.
He's still up? Fucking hell. 5 shit many matches. I might have something else I can do.
Alright, well, what are you doing?
As a bonus action... Oh no, I'm gonna heal, as a bonus action, I'm gonna heal, Athena.
Oh,
With my healing light, I am going to give him... 11 points of healing.
alright, Athena.
Yay.
And I have finished my turn.
Alright. You cast Healing Light. One of, the bloodied, nearly dead guy's gonna yell, "Ah, shit, get the healer!" Arkellis, your turn.
I am sorry it turned out like this. Not sorry enough to surrender, but I am sorry. And I'm going to lift him up again and slam his back into the ground. And I want to smite him, and if I can, I want to do it non-lethally.
Smites are not non-lethal. They are always lethal.
Kind of, but figured it was checking.
I'd like to non-lethally blast this man with the power of the gods.
Okay. Yeah, so you're going to pick him up and slam back. So you just want to do another... You're not making it an arm strike?
You
have advantage on it. Okay, yeah, I'll say you just want to be clear. So yeah, you're just making an arm strike. You have advantage on it.
Efficiency. Unarmed. Unarmed is not a simple weapon, is it?
No. It's an unarmed strike. That's a crit.
Fuck it. I'll throw another smite at this guy.
Okay.
Does he look like on death's doorstep?
No,
or
he's just bloodied.
Then I'll throw a slightly less fancy level smite at him.
Okay.
That is 5d8 doubled to 10. Plus strength plus 1. $43 radiant damage and 4 bludgeoning.
Alright, yeah, you just blast him. He's hurt. Anything else?
How far are Athena and Beta from me?
Beta is 200 feet away from you.
Wow.
Athena is 230 feet away from you.
Okay, they are a bit of a distance away. That's gonna have to wait then. That's my turn.
Uh-huh. Yuki.
I'm gonna take the shot. He's right there.
Yeah.
Basically administering this thing right at the neck and
Well, you have advantage.
pull.
Those all hit.
That's 59 points of magical piercing.
He looks to be on the verge of death now. Anything else?
Squirm at my own work. That's all.
Okay. Athena.
Alright. There's these two guys, each of them 10 feet away from me?
No, they're in melee.
Okay.
0.
Look, I can hope.
Claws and teeth.
So, Underdark, I have a question for you.
Uh-huh.
Let's say I have a spell scroll, and that spell scroll possesses a spell on it hypothetically known as Holy Weapon, which is a casting bonus action.
Yep.
Does using the scroll, is that a bonus action?
Yes.
Okay. Where then I'm bonus action that spell.
Okay. You bonus action the spell.
Yeah. Pull out the scroll and, you know, how do you use a scroll? What, I just chant the words on it?
Basically, you pull it out, you do it. So questions.
Yep.
Is that's on the paladin list, if I recall, yeah?
It is on the paladin list.
Are you a level that can cast it?
I am not.
Okay, then you will need to make an Arcana intelligence check.
I didn't give Athena an inspiration before the fight, did I? Only Yuki?
I believe so.
Alright. Figured it was worth checking.
Believe it or not, Athena is smarter and more skilled than Gilbert was in this.
That's good. That's real good.
It's a 5th level spell, right?
Yeah. Yeah. So that succeeds, and the spell is cast.
Cool beans.
Just barely. That was the DC.
Yes!
Alright. That was your bonus action.
So there's that fucked up one in front of me, right?
Uh-huh.
Okay. I take a swing at him.
Roll to hit.
Also, if this matters, this will also make my my weapon attacks magical.
It doesn't, but okay. Good to know.
Okay. Does 13 hit?
It does not.
How about 23?
23 does.
First level.
Mm-hmm. All right, yeah. Final holy strike, a flash of radiant energy, and he falls. He's no more.
How far away is Taka?
Damn.
Taka is another 30 feet away from you. You are in melee with another one of these guys, though. Remember he ran up?
Mm-hmm. I would like to back away from him towards Taka.
Okay, he's going to take attack of opportunity.
All right.
Does 22 hit you?
Jesus fucking Christ, yes. Yes, that hits.
All right, he hits you for 17 slashing. We're going to need 3 con saves.
I'm curious, why is it 3 con saves?
First is for the concentration on holy weapon. The second 2 are from his attack.
He gets 2 from 1 attack?
Yes.
God damn!
The attack has 2 effects, both of which require con saves. So it would seem holy weapon is no longer holy.
Fuck!
But there's no other effect. You're not paralyzed.
Honestly, I'll take losing the scroll to getting paralyzed.
Yeah, because it's paralyzed for a minute. No further saves.
Yeah. This is fucking Baldur's Gate. Paralyze. I'll pass on that. Thanks.
Okay.
But yeah, I'll back up to be over Taka.
All right, you are now over Taka.
Actually, not directly over him. I want him like right behind me.
Okay. You interpose yourself between Taka and this ghoul. 30 feet away from him. Anything else?
Nope.
All right, well, he's going to run up to you.
Fool!
Hit.
God, I love smiting.
Okay. So he gets into melee with you. Having taken that hit, he's going to attack you.
Nope.
Misses on the claws.
Yep.
Bites you, though. So that is 22 piercing damage. And I need 2 con saves.
One second. I have no shit I can pull out of my ass on that.
You are paralyzed. The one in the middle is going to stand up and dash for 45 feet. This will put him 35 feet away from Beta. He will then drop prone. Actually, you know what? No, he's going to stay standing. And the guy who is prone, being held by Arkellis, is going to again attempt to shove Arkellis back. This is you can defend with acrobatics or athletics.
My modifier is higher than that.
Yeah, so you hold fast. He's going to try it again. And he's held fast. Beta, it is your turn.
Blast the guy on Gilbert.
All right, roll to hit. One hit. Okay. Anything else?
Mm, no, no, no,
Okay.
no, no.
All right. Arkellis.
I'm just going to shake my head like a disappointed parent and keep smacking this guy.
All right. Well, you have advantage. Miss.
I see. Um.
Wait, weren't you one of the blessed ones?
I was. I keep forgetting that.
You should roll that. It's now a hit.
Hey! Um. On Death's Door, am I able to tell if just smacking him without a smite would knock him out? Or is that too fine detail for
Too
melee
fine
combat?
detail.
I'm gonna try it anyways. 4 bludgeoning damage. I'm going for non-lethal.
All right. He goes unconscious.
All right. Then I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna let go of him and go towards the rest of the party.
All right. You move 30 feet out of 200. Anything else?
35 feet. I am half wood elf.
All right.
That
35 feet.
is my.
Okay, Yuki.
How far away is the nearest hostel to me?
$165 away.
Do I think a shout would travel to them?
Yes.
I'm gonna tell them to drop their arms and we'll let this one live. We're looking to get out of here. Don't make me do this.
Turns to you and he yells back in an even louder voice. Fuck you. Drop your arms and we won't kill you.
And that's when I charge with the Steel Defender. I'm going to get within 120 feet and I'm going to start shooting. Yeah,
it,
so
it has 45 feet of movement?
It's got 40 feet base and it can dash as a bonus action.
So you're just but you're only getting to 120 feet away from him.
Yep.
Right.
Just in range of the hand crossbow, and I'd go plop, plop.
Roll to hit. One hit. Okay.
Let's see.
Yeah, mobile artillery.
And we'll go ahead and move 20 feet back. No, not
Okay.
20. 10. Yeah,
All
that's
right,
good.
sure.
That's what I do.
All right.
I guess we're doing
Let's
this.
see. Taka's unconscious. Athena's paralyzed. This guy. He's going to continue trying to rip Athena apart.
All I can think,
Does a 20 hit you?
yes. All I can think is that my ancestors are smiling upon me.
You're paralyzed and can't speak. You take 29 more slashing damage.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Are you unconscious?
Yeah. Still?
Say again. Are you unconscious?
What?
What is your health? Are you above 0?
Oh, yes, I am above 0.
Okay. He's gonna hit. Then he's gonna go and bite you.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
Sorry,
you didn't even need a
think
crit.
a little robot-y there for a second.
I figured. That's why I changed up the words I was using. 28 more piercing damage.
28?
To 8, yes.
Wait. Do you guys see a new roll? What?
Yes. It looks like 28 on my end.
First one was a 29, the second one hit you for 28.
Okay, this is weird. Discord's not updating on my end.
That's odd.
Indeed.
Probably just connection got dropped for a second.
Probably.
Okay, yep.
And there goes Gilbert.
Oh, there's the rest of it.
Yep.
There he is.
Hey, Gilbert's back.
Hey, there are those rolls!
Hey, are you still awake?
No.
Alright, you collapse unconscious. You are, however, stable.
Amusingly, as I went to say, that puts me unconscious, I got disconnected.
TPK.
Alright.
TPK.
That guy is then going to move 30 feet towards Beta, putting him 30 feet away from you.
I'm gonna step away for a second.
The second guy is going to move his 30 feet up to Beta and is going to attack Beta in melee.
That poor fool.
Does a 23 hit Beta?
It does not.
Okay. Second attack. I don't think a 16 will hit you either.
Does not.
Alright. Arkellis. Or sorry, no, Beta, your turn. You are in melee with one of them, another is 30 feet away and closing.
The one that's 30 feet away, he's bloody, right?
No, both are just injured.
How far is the other guys from me?
5.
And how far is the rest of the surviving party?
Your closest party member is like 130 feet away from you. Athena and Taka's bodies are 60 feet away from you.
Okay, then this is what Beta's gonna do. As a bonus action, I am going to Misty Step to step away 30 feet towards Yuki.
Okay.
Then when I hit the ground, I'm gonna action dash 60 more feet towards Yuki, putting me 90 feet away from the monsters.
Okay, yeah. Anything else?
Unfortunately, no. I am done.
Alright, Arkellis.
How far was it to the one in melee with where Beta used to be?
You moved 35 feet before, right?
Yes.
160 feet from you.
That is a little bit out of range. Next closest one. There's only 2, right?
There are 2. The other one is 190 feet from you.
Okay. How far to my clothes golem?
$45 feet.
It's also just out of range. Alright. I'm going to run my 35 feet. Drop another, get my other set of spare combat clothes out of my backpack, animate that one, and send it 40 feet further. 75 feet total for the closed golem from where I was.
Okay.
I have to use my bonus action to command it other than dodge or movement. I'm going to order it to dash another 40 feet. And that is going to be all I have.
Okay. Yuki?
Closest distance to nearest hostile?
160 feet away.
Okay, we'll go ahead and go 40 feet, and we'll take 3.
All right, roll to hit.
Ineffectual.
Yep, you miss completely.
Yep. 120, max movement, all action, bonus action. That's it for me.
Okay. These guys. So, close guy's going to move up to that closed golem, and he's going to try to rip it apart.
I can't imagine why.
Does a 16 hit it?
16 is its armor class.
So it takes 12 slashing damage, and I need 1 con save from it. Hey,
17.
It is not paralyzed, and then it bites it.
That's another con save.
Yes, another con save.
Hey, it's paralyzed.
It's paralyzed and takes 12 piercing damage. It then keeps moving towards you, though it can't dash. The other guy is going to move 30 feet, pull out his crossbow again, and shoot. Let's see, that would be... he's going to shoot at you, Archelaus. Does a 13 hit you?
No.
All right. Beta, your turn.
I'm gonna blast one.
Okay. Well, we'll roll.
Is there one bloody?
No. One is closer,
fuck.
though.
Okay. I'll shoot the one closer, I guess.
All right. You miss.
Shit! Yeah, I'm done.
All right, Archelaus.
Which one is the one that's almost dead of all these two?
Neither. They're not even bloodied.
Ah, that's an. How far is the closer one?
Closest one would be 100 feet from you.
All right. Boo. That guy. I will. I will go up to my original closed golem, assuming I have enough movement for it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to use another spell slot to reanimate.
Okay. You reanimate it.
And then I'm going to have it moving up. It's 40 feet towards the what's his face and dodge action.
Okay.
That will be my turn. Is it able to get within 10 feet of him?
Yes, it is. It is at 10 feet from him.
Wonderful. At the start of his turn, movement speed is going to be reduced by 10. Skull.
Okay.
All right, that's all I've got.
All right, Yuki.
Nearest hostile distance?
90 feet.
We'll go ahead and make it 120 and take 3.
Okay. One hit.
17 points of piercing damage. And
okay.
That's what I do.
All right. Let's see these guys. So that first one is... He's going to go up to the closed golem and attack it. Does a 16 hit it?
The closed golem did dodge.
Ah, well then a 10 misses. So we'll just say the 16. Roll again. Does a 16 hit it?
16 does hit.
Alright, that's 12 piercing, con save. It's paralyzed.
Well, it's burning through their actions while closing
Yep.
distance.
And it gets 10 feet closer. The other one is going to move 30 feet up and take a shot at you, Arkellis. Miss. Beta, your turn. Mister, you here?
Yeah, I'm here. Oh,
What you doing?
oh shit. I'm going to continue to shoot, I guess.
Roll to hit.
Wait. So, how many are left? 2?
2.
Is either of them bloody?
No.
Fuck. One's coming at me, or no?
There's the closest one is 60 feet away from you. It looks to be running at Arkellis, not you.
Okay.
Arkellis is closer to it. Arkellis is within 30 feet of him. You miss.
Fucking hell. Okay. Fuck. I move towards Arkellis.
Alright, you move up to Arkellis. Anything else?
No, that's it.
Alright, Arkellis.
How far am I from Athena?
A lot.
105 feet. Sorry, I used the wrong distance there. Wrong note. 140 feet.
That's a little bit more. And range to the nearest guard.
25.
Wonderful. I'm going to... He's got a metal breastplate, right?
Yes.
I'm going to heat metal on it.
Okay. I believe he has to make a saving throw against that.
Manufactured metal object. Any creature in physical contact with the object takes 2d8 fire damage when you cast a spell. Until the spell ends, you can use a bonus action to cause damage again. If a creature is holding or wearing the object... Yeah.
So, yeah, go ahead and roll the fire damage. So you can't drop it either.
4 fire damage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to back up with my 35 feet of movement and dodge.
Okay. Yuki.
I don't see a good way out of this other than just keep on shooting, so I'd keep on shooting. I get within range of the nearest hostile and I shoot.
Okay. Well, you start in range of the nearest hostile, so you shoot.
Has this battle drawn out long enough that 1 minute has passed since Taco was paralyzed?
Yes.
He's left.
Would that mean that Bless would be up too? I'm not sure when the order sequences things happen.
You have one more round on Bless, I think.
Cool.
3 hits. Yeah, this has been a very, very long fight.
Yeah. That's 59 points of piercing damage, and then I move to be within 120 feet of him.
Okay, yeah, you back up. He's not bloodied.
Man, Bless put in work.
Yeah, no joke.
Let's see. These guys. Let's see. Well, since you left Beta exposed all alone up there, the first guy with the glowing breastplate is going to run up to Beta and attack her. Does an 18 hit Beta?
It does not.
He tries again. Misses. The other guy is going to dash and come into melee with Beta. Beta, it is now your turn. You are in melee with 2 of them.
How far is the team from me?
Arkellis is 35 feet to your east. Yuki is 120 feet to your east.
I'm going to Arkellis. I am going to bonus action, Misty Step, and teleport 30 feet.
Okay.
Back up 5 feet, and then shoot at one of them fucking skeletons.
Alright, are you shooting at the bloodied one or the unbloodied one?
The bloodied one.
Alright, roll to hit. One hit. Okay. Anything else?
No, I'm done.
Okay. Arkellis.
Have we been able to gauge how fast these guys moving around?
About 30 feet.
Alright. Fuck it. I'm going to run into melee with these 2 schmucks.
Okay.
And I'm going to smack that guy without the burning breastplate with another divine choke slam.
Okay.
Gonna grab him first, and that's gonna be all I can do if that works.
Alright, well, your strength athletics versus his 18. You grab him.
Alright. Bonus action, I'm going to cast Shield of Faith. Wait, is that concentration?
Yes, it is.
They're both concentration.
Alright, Sanctuary, I don't have. Shit.
Well, female has a thing where as a bonus action you can cause the fire damage again.
I'm gonna do that.
Alright, roll the 2d8.
11.
Okay.
And that is going to be my turn.
Man.
Haze is back.
Alright, Yuki.
Dragged me to the AFK channel.
Alright, well. What's the distance between the hostile that Arcelus is grappling?
Distance from you to him?
Yep.
125.
Okay. And the bloodied boy within range?
120, yeah.
Okay, we'll fire 3 times at him.
Alright, at the bloody guy.
Let's see. Actually, Bless is worn off, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna look at the range of Fairy Fire right quick.
60
Pretty sure
feet, I
it's-
think.
It might be 90. Oh, it's 60. Yeah, I'm gonna...
Rattle 'em, boys. Ooh, Mick, you
What's
should still have that Bardic Inspiration. On attack rolls, that does have the added effect of, if I can find it.
Yeah, that's your attack roll.
Okay, could I get to the hostiles within a 20-foot cube without hitting friendlies, or no?
No, the friendly's between them.
Okay. In that
so
case...
on an attack roll from a creation bard, it adds the bonus to hit, also to damage if they fail a con save, using your spell save DC.
Okay. Well, I'll take 3 without bless or anything. Let's see how that goes.
At the bloodied one or the unbloodied one?
Bloody.
Alright, roll to hit.
That is right, correct?
What do you
What was
mean?
that?
Do you guys see anything? I don't.
No, you didn't put anything in D&D chat.
I did.
Not-
It hasn't gone through.
You haven't transmitted it.
Oh, I'm in the wrong channel.
That would do it.
Where'd you put it?
Social. It looks like one hit.
Indeed.
22 points of magical person.
Mick used a bardic, you fool.
Can I?
Sure.
Oh, let's put it on the 15.
Okay, roll it.
Yeah, they do a con save against your spell save DC. If they fail, you do the Bardic Inspirations damage to all creatures you choose in a 5-foot radius of the target.
Okay, that fails.
Okay.
I assume
That's a hit.
21 would hit.
Yeah, that hits.
18 points of magical person, and 6 points of additional damage with the bardic thing.
Okay.
I don't think any hostiles are within 5 feet of him, right?
He is technically within 5 feet, yeah.
Okay, well then,
the way they're spread, the way they're angled is, yeah.
yeah, then the guy right next to him would also take 6.
Okay.
Yep, and that's what I do. That's it. I get closer. I'm now 80 feet.
Okay. Well, the one's being grappled does not like that and is going to claw at Arcellus. He misses. Tries to bite. Does a 26 hit Arcellus?
26 is going to hit.
Okay, he bites you for 17 piercing damage. Are you an elf?
I am a half-elf.
So I need 3 Constitution saving throws from you. The first is a concentration on heat metal.
Fuck.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, you are still concentrating on it. However, you are paralyzed.
That is.
Oh my god! What is up with you elves?
You know, if I had splint instead of chainmail, I could have shielded that and been fine.
Is Beta up?
Yeah, Beta's up.
Jesus.
The other one is going to attempt to hit you. Arcellus.
Fight, guys. Fight to the last man in the last round.
This is so bullshit. I didn't even want to fight.
Fight to the last man in the last
So,
round.
Arcellus, you take another 19 piercing damage, and... oh, wait, no, you're paralyzed.
Another 3D.
A total of 36. Because it's
Oh
considered a
my
crit.
lord. Oh my
Hey,
lord.
he's not on fire anymore.
He's no longer heat metalled.
Let's do some math.
Are you unconscious?
I need a calculator for this. My brain is not working enough. I am conscious with 1 HP left.
All right. Well, it is now Beta's turn.
Okay, I'm gonna shoot the bloody one. Hopefully, I'll kill it, and there'll be one left.
All right. Roll to hit.
Was Taka unparalyzed by now?
He's unconscious.
That's unfortunate.
He got whacked down when he got knocked paralyzed. Similar to what they did to you and what they did to Athena. 2 hits. He dies. There is 1 remaining.
How fucked up is he?
He is not yet bloodied.
We can do it, guys.
Alright.
Blood for the blood god.
But I have nothing left.
Okay. Arcellus, you are paralyzed. Yuki.
How many are even left?
1.
Wow.
Make them pay for every drop of blood spilled.
Can I fairy fire this boy without hitting our... I don't even think it matters if I hit Arcellus. Yeah, so I like to
No, it
fairy
doesn't.
fire.
Okay.
I'm paralyzed. They already have advantage. It's fine.
So I need a
Make me-
dexterity saving throw. That
He
fails.
starts glowing. What color does he glow?
He'd glow red.
All right, he's glowing red.
Blah.
Make me not just an easy target, but also a pretty target.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Distance to the hostel?
Well, you had to move into 60 to do fairy fire.
Correct. Okay, so 60. Any feet left or no?
I believe you have 10 feet of movement left.
We're gonna move 10 feet back.
Okay.
That's what I do because I can't do anything else with
Alright.
bonus action.
Yep. So,
Oh, do this shit. Yes, I'm gonna bonus action Sanctuary.
okay.
No, I can't. Oh no. I have to be within
Yeah,
30
you
feet.
did you already did another leveled spell.
Yeah, and I have to be within 30 feet, so no, that doesn't work.
Okay.
I'll just go 10 feet back. My bad. That's it.
All right.
And my armor is high enough that they might miss even with advantage. It's not likely, but it's possible.
Like
He
that?
missed. Does an 18?
You missed!
All right, he missed
Ooh.
twice.
I'm far too elusive.
Standing still.
Oh my god!
Just your armor just tanks it. He places these hits badly. Beta, it is your turn.
He's blinded by the light.
Beta's gonna blast this guy.
All right, you have advantage. Roll to hit. Don't roll a 1.
You have advantage. What are the odds?
Roll a 1.
What are the odds?
Finish her.
What are the odds 4 ghouls would, like, Jesus Christ, nearly kill the whole party? All
We're all
right,
fucking elves.
that is 2 hits, one of which is a crit.
And the one party Gregor might like.
Gregor is not fucking here for.
Oof, rest him.
Guys, I have an idea. We'll just blame Pete because he wasn't here.
All right, yeah, you blast him. Anything else?
No, I have nothing left.
Okay, Yuki.
I'm just like... I'm basically in a loop. Please surrender, please give up. Please, please, and I just shoot.
Rattle 'em, boys!
Uh-huh.
Oh, damn, that was almost
3
that
hits.
one.
All right, he is now bloodied.
Oh god, oh god.
Mm-hmm. Well, he's going to continue trying to kill Arcellus.
Good luck.
With these dice rolls, I'm going to need it.
Oh, there it is.
Ah, that hits.
That oofs Arcellus.
So it's 12 piercing damage. Are you unconscious?
I had 1 health left.
Okay. You are stable when you fall.
Even with 1 health and paralyzed, I held the line for 2 rounds.
All right, and he is going to drop prone.
Do you give up?
Yes.
Just throw your weapon over there, okay?
He throws the crossbow to the side.
The fool's disarmed himself. Kill him.
So Beta,
Beta
your turn.
is-
What do you do?
Beta is going to. Is he still fairy fired?
Yes, but he did drop prone, so it would be a flat attack roll.
That's fine. Beta's gonna blast it.
All right. One hit. All right. Anything else, Beta?
No, I'm done.
All right, Yuki.
Oh man, I gotta roll a meme roll.
Do you though? The time for talk has passed, Yuki. He's killing your friend.
Just through his weapon.
He's killing your friend, Yuki. The time for talk has passed.
The Lord's work must be done.
If you really give up, get up and face away from me. Step away from the woman. I'm gonna hold my action to shoot if he does not comply, and I'm gonna get to be within 120 feet of him.
Okay. You back up. His turn. He's going to pull a spell scroll out and cast it.
I shoot.
Well, your reaction will go off after his. He casts a spell. You hear him say, "Position being overrun at western approach. Foreign hostiles. Send reinforcements."
Oh.
You may now make your flat attack roll as the scroll disintegrates.
It misses.
The time for talk has passed, Yuki.
The Lord's work must be done.
Dude, these are for people. It's like, goddamn.
Oh yeah, no, I feel terrible.
This is a lot, you know.
Beta, it is your turn. He is still prone. One hit. Alright, you blast him. He is definitely deep into bloody now. Anything else?
I'm gonna start moving towards. Wait, Aurelius is right beside me, isn't she?
No, 30 feet away. Prone
30 feet away.
in front of this guy. Like he got knocked unconscious in melee.
Oh well, fuck! I can't go up there.
I charged into melee when you jumped out, so we kind of needed a front line.
Beta's gonna draw her sword.
Okay.
Engage the heretics in glorious melee combat.
We have to kill them now. I'm gonna move forward.
Alright. You run into melee. Is that what I hear?
Yeah. Fuck.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
Alright, Yuki.
Just why? And just like inconsolable, starting to sob a bit, and she's gonna shoot a lot.
Okay. Roll to hit. Flat rolls. Two hits. Alright, he looks to be on the verge of death now.
I didn't want to kill you. I really didn't. I just needed help. Oh God, why? That's it. Could I be within 120 feet of him, but get closer to Taka and Athena?
They're all in melee. If you're you'd be 115 from Taka, from Beta and Arkellis.
I'll get as close as I can while remaining within 80 feet of the hostile.
Okay. Yeah.
That's what I do. That's it.
All right. This guy's going to jump to his feet and lash out at Beta. Does a 17 hit Beta?
No, it does not.
All right. At that point, he's going to turn and attack the unconscious Arkellis on the ground. That is
That hits.
That's 2 failed death saves. Arkella says you are paralyzed, and that is a crit.
All right.
You are now unstable and bleeding out. Beta, it is your turn.
Fuck. I guess I'm gonna hit this guy.
Do you have any spell slots? Oh no, you probably don't, because shield.
I have no spell slots.
Well, you have advantage. He's standing, right? And he's got fairy fire?
He does, and he is.
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
Damn.
That's
Yeah.
impressive. Do you have healing light left? Any uses?
I can only use it once per short rest.
Huh? That doesn't sound right. You have a limited amount of dice per long rest.
I have, yeah, but I have wait, hang on.
You should get it back on one of your rests, and you can use those dice as you want to, like a Paladin's Lay on Hands. If I remember right. It's been a while since I played.
So the maximum number of dice you can spend at once equals your charisma modifier. You have a pool equal to 1 plus your warlock
5d6.
level.
Yeah, I have 5d6 pool. I use 4d6 on him, but I don't think I can do it again though.
Yeah, you have 1d6 left if what you're saying is
as a
correct.
bonus action,
Yeah.
you can use a 1d6.
Oh, okay. Well, then that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to use a bonus action and heal Aurelius
All right,
for.
roll it. Arkellis, you are on the ground, awake with 1 hit point plus a level of exhaustion. You are still paralyzed.
That's another 2 rounds of frontlining. Hell yeah, let's do it.
All right, anything else, Beta?
No, I am done now.
All right, Yuki. Three hits.
Kill it.
All right, he falls and dies. You guys are out of initiative.
Am I, like, what is my condition?
You're stable.
You are stable but unconscious. You and Athena should both roll a d4. So you'll wake up in an hour, Athena in 3. So, what do you guys do now?
Drag us and run the fuck away.
Lol, get fucked.
Let's see.
Yeah, we
Oh,
gotta get out
God.
of here. We gotta get them out of here. I can carry 2 of the smaller ones. If you can get another one.
Check to
Wait.
see if they have
Uh,
anything on them
I can only
first.
carry 2.
Wait,
Guys,
guys, aren't you able to
I'm
fix
carrying
this
wounds,
earlier with
Athena.
healing?
I'm going to cure
Oh, well,
wounds,
if you're
Athena,
curing
not
wounds.
cure wounds, Taka.
Okay, well, roll it.
So this is for Athena.
All right. Athena wakes up 10 hit points and a level of exhaustion.
I'm going to tell Athena that Starless is paralyzed and she needs a hand up. There are people coming on along the way.
The paralysis only lasts 1 minute.
my
And then Taka,
everything
you are awake with 10
hurts.
hit points and a level of exhaustion.
Is there a way to mark that on your
Get the
sheet?
hell
I
outta
usually
here.
just put it as a lot, like right in my current hit points. I'll just hit enter to go to a new line, and then just type like EXH1.
And then I'm going to pull out a war pick and decapitating these things. We can't afford them to be questioned.
I'm gonna recover my
Wait.
arrows.
Hold on.
Okay.
Decapitating isn't gonna work. You're gonna want to like get the jaw.
Crush the skull. Yeah, destroy the brain, shatter the skull. I don't know if that's going to do enough, but it's the best we can do, especially on
Yeah.
short notice.
Right.
I'm gonna go execute the one that I knocked unconscious instead of killed and
I
smash
thought
his
you
head with my
said
shield.
she already did that.
I'm sure all like that. I'm not sure what time Marcellus does that, but yeah.
I'll
Well-
start on the other end and just expedite the process,
Sure.
and then we should get moving.
While they do that, I want to check for any valuables on these corpses.
We don't have time.
I choose to do it while you cut off their heads. That's my decision.
Then
and
you're
I
being
was
left behind.
checking my arrows anyway, so I'm at their body.
So
Then you're being left behind if you take more
I
than
don't
20
care.
seconds.
Leave me behind.
all right. Well, let's see. They each had a heavy bone crossbow. It's a heavy crossbow made out of bone. They also
It'd be cool for aesthetics.
on two of them you find spell scrolls underneath their armor.
Okay.
It's probably sending. So one of them, they use that. Let's get out of here, please.
So where are you headed?
Guys, brilliant idea.
I say we head up into the mountains.
Exactly. Up into the shitty
Yes,
part of
this
the
was-
mountains.
Yeah, this was not a good idea. We need to get out this road
My
quickly.
sole regret was proposing having a sniper. We should have just gone with the infiltration route. Especially because they seem to have bought the shit.
Of course they would have. I'm a diplomat. This is what I do.
Yep, we need
So-
to start leading to that in the future. Let's
To
go.
be clear, are you heading into the mountains rough or back through the pass?
I say we just go rough.
Question. Which is going to be more difficult to track us along?
It's in terms of actually tracking you. Going through the terrain's about the same in terms of difficulty to track someone in, but the pass is a well-known path, and so they will be checking that first and often. It will be much less likely that a search party would find your trace that you would leave behind in a rough terrain versus going through the pass. Like, going through the pass is almost guaranteed someone might see it. Like, they will definitely be in the vicinity of it to possibly see it.
Okay. So
Going rough, it makes it less likely that they will be able to find it, because that they will be in the vicinity of it to have a chance at seeing it, but the chance of them seeing it once in the vicinity is the same.
So we go rough.
Effectively, it is harder to track someone through rough terrain.
Oh shit. Okay, I have an idea. Guys, get going into the mountains.
Hell, I can bury us if we really need to.
That's something we can do in a moment. Okay, here's my idea. You guys head to the mountains. I'm going to use Channel Divinity, get back the spell slot I need. I'm going to summon up a horse. The horse is going to run roughshod over this terrain.
You're trying to pull a Skyrim.
I'm not sure what you mean by running roughshod over this terrain. What I
mean
Making
is
a false track.
the area we've been fighting in, the horse is going to make a fucking mess out of it.
Oh,
Yeah,
obfuscating our...
Exactly. The
Make a
horse
mess
is going to fill
here.
it with so many tracks, they can go fuck themselves.
Make a mess here, and then have the horse go southeast, away from us. Have them take that as the only track out.
So which way in the
Hopefully.
mountains are you heading? Are you heading north, northwest, which is the
Let's-
pass, or west?
Let's take the mountains up north.
Okay. So yeah, you have your horse tromping around. You guys head off into the mountain wilderness. And that is where we will call it for the evening.
Under how many bolts did they have for the crossbows?
They had 30 each. You would have... Well, they shot a few, so... Call it 85 total.
I can't believe that infinite ammo thing is a hell of a lot more useful than ignoring load property. I must have gone through, so far, at least 60 bolts.
Mm-hmm.
And you